Clans now grant 60% tenacity. Increase for 3 seconds. Okay. From 02051 to okay. Hey, restore. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. Check out the what do you call it? The roadmap. Yeah, it is big. Did you read it all? Crap. Okay. Shit, this is a lot. We live in an incredibly exciting time. It isn't an easy time. There are countless new challenges for all of us. Okay, the world is undergoing monumental change, not only in technology, global order, and economy, personal level of every individual, because we humans as a species whose what? An extraordinary ability to persevere, survive, and adapt in any condition to changes in our environment. We are built to live, to create, and thrive. This is our nature. In many ways, what the hell is this? Closely tied to our unique ability to believe in. Okay. We are people who can love and hate, appreciate and connect, be friends, make sacrifices, overcome obstacles, and achieve great things. Who can understand and feel the full spectrum of emotions. This year we want to pay tribute to all of us, humanity as one whole, a civilization confidently moving into the future and pushing the boundaries of what's possible in an infinite universe. What? May warmth, love, and abundance enter each of our lives. Okay. And may those who feel lost or uncertain find the light and share hope and faith. Okay. Wishing you fine. And on to the news. Yeah, yeah. It's already been a year since the start of Corepunk early access, and it's the right time to share some news. We'll start with the important part right away. We're moving the full release of Corepunk to the end of 2026. Makes sense. We think this was expected, given that once again, as the meme goes, this has never happened before, and here we go, and we are again. What? Hey Snake, no idea. I haven't read it yet. It's first time I'm reading it. We adjusted our priority plan during development and missed our original content release schedule. No shit. Our current top priority is the technical state of the game. Technical state. We fully understand that there can be no high-quality gameplay experience, no commentary release, and no solid long-term development without excellent tech. That includes a powerful and innovative infrastructure, the absence of bugs, cleanly working mechanics and systems, polished servers, and client optimization, and much more. Content and features will keep coming both before and after release. In an MMORPG, that process never truly stops. A strong technical foundation will let us add new content much faster and at a higher quality, and will give players a genuinely satisfying user experience. We plan to keep our main focus on technical improvements, overall product quality, and finishing the tools we need through the end of 2025. In any case, work on content has been ongoing this entire time, and we're preparing a lot of new and exciting things. Below, we'd like to tell you and show you part of what we're preparing in the coming months, what content is currently in the pipeline and queued for release. Next, iteration of itemization. The current iteration of itemization is heavily cut down and doesn't let us fully reveal the huge potential of build crafting. We've wanted for a long time to finish this work so players can access the full depth of character builds in Corepunk. The next iteration of itemization includes Tier 3 duostat artifacts. New Tier 3 artifacts of the duostat type will complete the logic of Tier 3 artifacts and unlock the full combinatorics of main stats. Okay. So these are artifacts that have 2 of one stat and 1 of the other, right? Or something like that. So basically this has 2 spell powers and 1 health, I'm guessing, if it's lungs. Well, yeah, okay, so you'll be able to go for a lot more combinations then. Unique perks for all Tier 3 artifacts. All Tier 3 artifacts will receive unique perks. What? These perks are tied to a specific artifact and is designed making every Tier 3 artifact a special item with its own weight in a build and its own logic of use. Perks are unique, which means that if you equip 2 identical artifacts, only one of their perks will be active. This opens a completely new level of build making using artifacts. Okay, so this is the mechanism by which they encourage you to use different artifacts. Okay. So this okay, so this is the double mana artifact with heal and shield power. During combat, 10% of mana spent is used to fill the elixir flask. When the flask reaches 100 units, it drops onto the ground and remains for 10 seconds. An ally who picks up the flask instantly removes 2 negative effects from themselves and restores 10% of their maximum mana reserve. But if an enemy steps onto the flask and stands on it for 1 second, the flask is destroyed. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so this is the armor one, right? Body transference converts 0.5% of max health into armor. Converts 25% of armor into health. What? How can these two exist at the same time? How does this make sense? Okay, so it doesn't reduce your health. Yeah, no, I mean, converts basically implies that it reduces your health and it increases your armor. So I'm guessing it doesn't do that. It just increases your armor and it just increases your health. Yeah. Yeah, this word is probably misleading, yeah. Okay, drone uprising. Chance on ability hit. Damage abilities, chance on ability hit. Damage abilities have a 10% chance to spawn a drone for 10 seconds that deals 38 magical damage for each basic attack. This is pretty dumb. So on ability damage, but then the drones are for improving your basic attack. Why would you do this? This is like a contradiction in its use. Okay, weird. Predator's bite. I'm guessing that's cooldown, 20-second cooldown. When dealing physical damage, deals an additional 150 physical damage. Maximum 300 physical damage kept for monster and returns it to the artifact's wielder as heal. And this has a 20-second cooldown. Okay. Impact intercept, 20-second cooldown. The drone absorbs a critical physical hit and restores mana equals to 25% of the absorbed damage. Okay, I'm guessing these are just some... So, will all artifacts have these, or just the just the duo stat ones? Hey, Soshiro, how you doing, man? All, okay. So there's gonna be a lot of these. Yeah, I don't know. So some of these combinations are really weird. Around 80, Jesus Christ. Dude, this is gonna be balancing hell. There is... holy crap. But yeah, it does introduce some interesting possibilities. I mean, imagine if you're like an AP build but something like the heal and shield, a heal and shield power artifact has a mandatory, what do you call it, perk. So I don't know. You have a build where you try to stack AP and maybe armor and health, but you also have to use a heal and shield power artifact just to get the perk that's on it, or some weird combinations like that. Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be balancing hell. Active runes. Okay, active runes are additional abilities that are socketed into artifacts using runes. They are tied to passive talent branches and they require a minimum amount of certain stats. In essence, they are archetypal archetypal abilities of those passive trees. What passive trees? There will also be active runes that are tied to a specific weapon specialization. Below is an example of such runes for Warmonger, Shaman, and Champion Defender. Overclocked Shield Repose. The defender raises his shield, blocking the next incoming auto attack for 1 second. If a melee auto attack is blocked, the defender parries, dealing 180 damage. Cooldown, okay. If the block occurs within 0.5 seconds of activation, it is a perfect block. Defender gains 20% movement until... Oh, okay, that's ranged and melee, perfect block. The parry damage is increased. Okay, so what's the connection with a talent tree here? Oh, the one on the right. Oh, okay. Okay, so overclocked electric arc. The shaman creates an electric arc between their hands, deflecting the next targeted ability or attack and dealing 110 in return. Okay, so it's a deflect, just like a reflect, just like the other one, right? Disabled by inserted rune. Note that each unique passive ability of each implant is disabled when a rune is inserted. Oh, okay. So the perk of the artifact is when you insert a rune, the artifact no longer has the perk. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you choose whether you want the artifact perk or if you want the rune. Interesting. Active runes are applied on top of the artifact perks. Oh, okay, so these are passive runes, and passive runes negate the perk, and active runes are applied on top of the artifact perks. And Oh, actually, no. Active runes are applied on top of the artifact and replace them. Choose wisely which artifact perks and which active runes and artifacts you want to use for your goals and playstyles. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so let's see the spell power one. Chance on ability use. When you use an ability that deals magic damage, the artifact has a 10% chance to activate for 10 seconds and increase the next ability that deals magic damage by 30%. Holy crap. And this is the healing shield power. On ability hit, if the target on which the artifact carrier used a healing or shield ability has health reserve of 20% or less, the drone will fly to the target and for 10 seconds will heal the target or strengthen the applied shield depending on the ability used and in the amount of 80% of the healing or shield strength. Oh my god, okay. Let's see, the mana one reduces cooldown of mana consumables by 20%. Okay. Overclocked water shield releases a small bubble that grants all allies within a 2-meter radius a shield of 238 heal and shield power. 238, yeah, 30 plus 80%, okay. Pressing the skill again. Oh, wait, so pressing the skill again. So, okay, so these are, oh, so these are active runes. So you actually need to activate them manually. Pressing the skill again causes shields to burst, dealing damage. Okay. Throwing the water sphere at an enemy lifts them into the air for 12 seconds for monsters or 4 seconds for heroes. Ah, okay, so this is a defensive CC. Any damage ends the effect. Okay. Throwing the water sphere at an enemy. But how? So it says that releases a small bubble that grants all allies. It doesn't say anything about being targeted. Okay, that's weird. Let's see the lungs. What's their perk? Increases all incoming healing to the wearer of the artifact by 20%. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, some of these are way too overpowered. So this is gonna generate like huge damage and healing inflation. Increasing all healing by 20% just because you're using one plated lung. Okay, overclocked battle cry. The tank shouts, taunting nearby enemies within 3-meter radius to attack them for 4 seconds. Generates increased aggro. Okay. Pressing the skill again increases your defense stats for 10 seconds based on how much damage you've taken. The more damage taken, the higher the defense boost. 10% of physical damage taken converts into armor. 10% of magical damage converts to magic resist. 5% of pure damage taken converts into both armor and magic resist. You can use this ability on an ally instead, boosting their defensive stats. Okay. Okay, so this is the healing shield. Hey, Manchis, welcome to stream, man. So we don't have confirmation. Actually, I'm reading this blog post, but I don't think they mention anything about a Steam release. So we don't have confirmation that the game will be released on Steam. Currently, it's only in early access. So, um, and when are they going to promote? I mean, they every now and then they do Twitch events, like where you get Twitch drops, and it's basically been the only kind of promotion that they've done of the game. But um, they don't seem too eager about promoting the game until release. Yeah, when would 1.0 come out? So yeah, in this blog post they mentioned the fact that the release will be at the end of 2026. So we're moving the full release of Corepunk to the end of 2026. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Yeah, I mean, if you want the complete experience, then yeah, probably you should wait. I mean, it is an early access game. It's way more complete than our other early access games. To be fair, so it does provide you with a few hundred hours of content, but it's still an early access game. It's still missing a lot of content. It's still missing a lot of end game content. So if you're not if you're on the fence about that, then yeah, wait for the full release. Uh, okay. Okay, so the bottom one is the two stat. Okay, okay, okay. Thanks, thanks, man. Uh, let's see what's the perk. Offensive support drone on ability use. Grant one stack upon reaching 5 stacks. Your next auto attack against an enemy launches the drone, which circles the target and bombards it for 5 seconds, dealing 200 magical damage. Uh, so I know it doesn't seem much, but I don't know. All I'm seeing is damage inflation, man. It's like more damage coming out of everywhere. So this one is duo armor and health. Okay, this is the one that we've already seen. This is dual attack power and health. Predator's bite. When dealing damage, deals additional 150 physical damage. Okay, so we've seen this one, and returns it to the artifact wielder as a heal. Okay, and the rune throws a shuriken that deals one. So this is an active rune. Okay, throws a shuriken that deals 105 physical damage and inflicts a bleed for 10 seconds, dealing 74 physical damage per second. Has 2 charges. do you mean has 2 charges? Upgraded. Extends any bleed applied by the player on the target by 3 seconds. Has 3 charges. If the shuriken hits a target that is stunned, the hit damage is always a critical strike. Wait a second. So these are the, what do you call it? The ammunition for, right? Venom, Shuriken, Magic, Warhammer, whatever. So this is the ammunition for the runes. So it doesn't show a number. You basically only use these once, and then you have to recharge your artifact. And when this one says that it has 2 charges, it shows 0 because they have 0. What? Yeah, I don't get it, Restore. What? Means max 2 charges. Then you wait for the cooldown. Hey, Tuesday, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to stream. Scroll up to the bubble thing. Water shield, this one. Hey, Topa. Welcome back, man. Okay, so then what does has 2 charges mean? Or has 3 charges for the shurikens? Like Ranger W, I don't know how the... Okay, no, I understand. So you consume these charges. What does this mean for? So when you use these skills, you consume magic hammers, you consume venom shuriken, you consume whatever water staff. Okay, I got it. Okay, so you mean you can use this 2 times before you activate the cooldown? Ah, okay, that's what it means. Okay, makes sense then. Dopa, I'm just reading right now, so I have no idea. I'm just going over the blog post right now. I haven't read it until now. Okay, let's see this one. Okay, this is the one with the flask, which is weird. Overclocked hammer crush. A heavy steel hammer drops from above onto the target location after 1 second, dealing 293 physical damage in a 0.5 meter radius. The impact breaks the target's armor by 8% for 7 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Generates increased aggro. Cooldown 5 seconds. Okay, the area where the hammer lands becomes charged with energy and explodes after 1 second, dealing. Okay. Overclocked. If the target is slowed when struck by the hammer, they are stunned for 2 seconds. Okay. let's see, Steam Surge. Steam Cloud. Every 30 seconds in combat releases a cloud of mana steam for 10 seconds. All allies within it gain 200% increased mana regeneration and 30% increased healing. Yeah. Okay. Bionic Veil reduces damage from all types of magical periodic damage by 15%. Okay, Spell Guard. Once every 12 seconds. Wait. Hey, Kin. Hey, Kin, how you doing, man?
Hello, buddy.
Did you read the blog post?
Yeah, all of it.
Don't give me any spoilers. I'm going over it now.
So you don't want to know what the end is?
No.
But she marries the guy.
God damn it, Kinray.
But the guy is the brother, so, you know, incest and all that.
Wait, are we talking about the same thing? Wait,
About the new Harry Potter book, yeah?
okay, yeah, sure. Where was I? God damn it. Okay, Spellguard. Once every 12 seconds marks either an enemy or an allied target within a 12-meter radius. If a marked enemy is hit with a magic ability, the target takes additional damage. If a marked ally is targeted with a healing or shielding ability, they receive additional healing or shield strength, okay? Abilities used on a marked target can be cast. Abilities used on a marked target can be cast from up to 12 meters away. Okay. Let's see, overclock glass dust.
Yeah, it's like...
Releases a cloud of glass dust that inflicts blindness and disorientation on enemies hit for 5 seconds. Any damage taken removes these effects. Okay, so it's again a defensive CC.
Yeah, it's like if you want to like get out quick.
Yeah. No, I'm a supporter of these kind of skills. So I think these are always good for the game. This kind of defensive CC.
Yeah, it might stop casting as well. I wonder, right? I wonder if that would affect the destroyer's spin. Because if it disorientates them, then maybe it would stop it.
I don't know what does disorient do in Corepunk. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever heard of disorient until now.
It's probably just a new one, but I think what it does is effectively the character would go left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, okay. If the target is under a burning dot, they are covered in hot glass and become immobilized for 5 seconds. Okay. And also taking damage every second. Overclock on impact also deals 210 physical damage with glass shards. Again, it's a very weird combination. I don't know. Let's see. This one is the ring. Bloodsucker. Okay. When dealing physical damage, the ring absorbs drops of enemy blood for 30 seconds. Up to a maximum of 20 stacks. If the wearer takes damage equal to 30% of their health within 3 seconds, the ring consumes the stir blood and heals them for 1% of their missing health.
The thing is, right, I don't know why you'd wear that, to be honest, because it's attack, power, and heal. Unless you're
Yeah.
going for a combo build, which I don't think most people will. I don't see who's going to actually use that ring.
Uh, yeah, kind of useless.
Because if you're healing, you're going to go for heal, HP, mana, or resists or something. You're not going to have attack power.
Oh, I don't know, maybe some weird shaman builds that have both damage, like both damage and some healing. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe end game, like even if your healer does 1% damage, it's still 1% damage, kills the boss quicker, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm only thinking about PvP when I'm reading this. So, yeah, I didn't even consider PvE. But yeah, yeah, this is weird. I don't know. Let's see. Overclocked, overwhelming rage removes all soft control and movement impaling effects and grants immunity to them for 7 seconds. Holy crap! Consumes 58 health. Consumes 4% of maximum health. Okay, so okay, sure. The intense roar forces enemies within 4-meter radius to become petrified with fear, immobilizing them and preventing the use of dash abilities for 5 seconds. Holy crap. The warrior enters a slight frenzy. Anger grows in each instance of damage dealt and received using the ability empowers the next ability based on the amount of anger accumulated. The more anger stored, the stronger the empowerment. For every incoming or outgoing damage event, the warrior gains 5 fury. For critical hits, incoming or outgoing, gains 2 fury. Every fury point increases the next ability's outgoing damage by 0.3%. Fury subsidies outside of combat. Wait, how much fury can you accumulate?
100.
Where does it say that? Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah, just below drug stimulant.
Dude. 30% damage. Wait, and do you consume fury?
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. You build it up and then consume it.
Okay, so where's the next ability based on?
Oh, actually, no. No, you just build it up, and once it's at 100, it stays there. But then
Yeah,
you lose it all once you go out of combat.
yeah, that's what it sounds to me like, dude. That's a 30% increase in damage. Holy crap!
Well, that's what happens when you're raging. You're like, rage damage.
Okay, fuck me. Okay, so far, yeah, I still stand by what I said. This is a lot of damage and healing inflation. New advanced chips. New advanced chips will close the gaps in the lack of variety for weapon chance on hit proc mechanics options. The new proc effects will more fully cover key needs when players improving their weapons and tuning characters for specific content situation. Spell woven strike. Chance universal on hit. What the hell is chance universal on hit?
That's either spell or auto attack.
And chance on hit is just auto attack then?
Chance on hit is auto attack, yes.
Okay, fine. 2%
At least I
chance.
think so. Res will confirm.
Chance to put your.
I'm pretty sure chance on hit is auto attack. Universal is auto attack and abilities.
So 1 to 5% chance to put your weapon into overload state, saturating your attacks with pure magic. This empowers your next 3 auto attacks to deal an additional 115 magical damage. Okay. Your weapon strikes become so super saturated in magic that the energy cleaves through the victim, dealing the bonus damage to enemies standing behind the primary target. Okay. The weapon's capacity to hold the charge is improved, increasing the number of empowered attacks from 3 to 4. So more damage increase, okay. Neural taser, chance on hit. There is a 5% chance on auto attack to fire a shock taser bolt that strikes the victim's nervous system, deals 200 magic damage, and stuns the target for 2 seconds.
I really like that one.
Jesus, okay. Dude, stuns on auto attack.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why would you do this? Okay. The electrical interference disrupts the target's increasing all damage taken by the victim by 15% for the duration of the stun. Oh my god. The voltage arcs outwards upon impact, causing the shock taser ball to jump like chain lightning to strike 2 additional targets within a 2. Oh my.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Dude, on auto attack.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh my god.
Permastun.
Fuck. Okay. Hunter's Reel. Chance universal on hit. Hitting an enemy with basic attacks or abilities has a 5% chance to start locking on the target for 2 seconds. When locked on, a high velocity grappling shot is automatically fired at the target's last known position. The shot pulls first enemy it hits towards you and deals 100% physical damage. Okay.
I really, really hope that if this procs, there's a animation and a sound that goes, "Get over here!"
Yeah, I can see them doing that. Yeah. Enemies pulled by the grappling shot are slowed for 2 seconds. While pulling, target receives 70 physical damage for every meter it flew. I'm not really sure I understood how this works. Hitting an enemy with basic attacks or abilities start locking on the target for 2 seconds. When locked on...
Yeah, so basically, right, you got a 5% chance to start the lock-in, and the lock-in lasts for 2 seconds, and then after the 2 seconds, it will pull them towards you.
Or
So like
if there is anyone
two
else
second
in the
cast
way,
time.
it will pull that person, right?
Yeah.
And it's weird. The grappling shot is automatically fired at the target's last known position. What?
Oh,
Okay. Anyway, yeah.
I didn't read that bit.
Okay, Hunter's Beacon. Basic attacks have a 3%, 1 to 5% chance to apply Tracer Mark to the target for 8 seconds. You and your allies also gain 15% increased physical crit chance against marked targets. While
Yeah, that one is also nice.
While under Tracer Mark, enemies also take 10% increased physical crit multiplier. Oh my god. From basic attacks. When a marked target dies, Tracer Mark jumps to the nearest enemy within 6 meters. Tracer Mark now causes the target to take 5% increased damage from all sources. Oh. Dude, these are insane, man. Curse of Withering. 5 to 10% chance when dealing damage. This is chance on ability hit. When dealing damage to afflict the target with a hex curse. This Debilitating effect reduces the victim attack power, spell power, heal and shield power for 10 hours. Okay, so it's a debuff. The curse spreads to the victim's motor function, reducing their movement speed, ability, haste. Okay. The magical corrosion rots the target's physical and magical defenses, further reducing their armor and magic resist. Jesus. Universal on hit. Basic attacks and abilities have 1 to 5% chance to inflict Wither Hex on target for 5 seconds. Wither Hex deals magic damage each second equal to 1% of a target's maximum health. Upon damaging, it attempts to spread to the other enemies within 4 meters, applying Wither Hex to them as well for the full duration. It can spread only once. Wither Hex now heals you for 50% of the damage. Oh my God. Each instance of Wither Hex can spread up to 2 times. Nightmare Hex. Okay, so these are... Okay. Universal on hit. 1 to 5% chance to launch a sinister enchanted bolt that overwhelms the target's mind with terror. The victim is feared for 2 seconds, causing them to flee uncontrollably rather than fight. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. The sinister curse punishes movement, dealing 100 magic damage for every meter of distance that the victim travels while feared. The curse becomes more malignant, immediately spreading the fear effect to any other enemy that comes within 2-meter radius. Okay, Traitor's Toxin on ability, 5 to 10% chance. SP Shaman E with that will be very strong. Okay. You mean with the Nightmare Hex? I don't know, what does the E do for the Shaman?
Lightning.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. Most of these are gonna be insane for Shaman, because many of these, I mean, I think all of the ones that I read so far activate on auto attacks also. So yeah, it seems to me this is gonna cause huge amounts of damage increase for classes that have high attack speed. Oh shit. Traitor's Toxin on ability hit. There is a 5 to 10% chance when dealing damage to fire a dart filled with potent hallucinogens. The struck enemy suffers from severe delusions, causing them to perceive their allies as enemies for 2 seconds. Okay. Massive overdose forces the victim to completely lose control, compelling them to immediately attack the nearest available target, regardless of allegiance. The psychedelic madness surges through the victim's muscle, increasing their attack speed by 50% for the duration of the delusions to ensure maximum collateral damage. Okay. Field Nullifier. Universal on hit. Basic attacks have 2%, 1 to 5% chance to trigger an EMP blast on impact, dealing magic damage in a 4-meter radius. 50% of the damage dealt is also applied as mana burn to all enemies. Damage is doubled if the primary target has an active shield. Okay. Mana burn is also doubled if the target has a shield. Enemies hit by the EMP blast have one positive effect dispelled. Okay. I wonder if this only means like food buffs or it can also mean buffs from talents. Universal on hit, seismic convergence. Hitting an enemy with 3 separate attacks or abilities that deal physical damage within 1.5 seconds triggers a geomantic explosion around the target. This blast deals 220 physical damage to all enemies within a 2.5 meter radius. The explosion fractures the ground, leaving behind a localized earthquake that persists for 5 seconds and slows all enemies within the area of effect. The force of the blast creates a momentary vacuum that violently pulls all enemies within the area of effect towards the epicenter of the explosion. Seismic Converger is broken on AP Shaman. He will wipe a whole team in a combo. This has no cooldown, right? Yeah.
Which one?
Seismic Convergence.
No, but I mean, you're going to have the cooldowns of the abilities, obviously. So.
Well, it's not only on ability; it's also on auto attacks. So if you have a high attack speed build, you're gonna trigger this every third auto attack.
Yeah. And even quicker if you use an ability in between.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Phaseboard drill on ability hit. When dealing physical damage, you fire a monomolecular drill capable of punching through solid cover and shields to hit whatever lies behind the projectile. Projectile travels forward 12 meters and deals 240 physical damage to all enemies in its path. Okay, so this one has a cooldown of 25 seconds. The drill compromises the structural integrity of struck targets, shattering their defenses by reducing their armor by 40 for 10 seconds. Quantum fluid caused by the destruction of the solid matter amplified the drill potential energy, causing the damage to increase by 10% for each subsequent target hit during the flight. Shit. Okay. Sensory overload. Universal on hit. When dealing damage, you drop a small capsule onto the enemy that bursts into blinding light and deafening sound upon impact. This explosion blinds all enemies within 2-meter radius of the target for 5 seconds. The sonic wave of the explosion knocks the wind out of the victim lungs, silencing. Okay. Affected targets to suffer 40% chance to miss auto attacks for 3 seconds.
Good against rangers. Or auto attack rangers.
30-second cooldown. Meh. Sanguine Briar. Universal on hit, 1 to 5% chance upon hitting the target to cause them to burst into vines or thorns rooting them for 3.5 seconds. While rooted, the sharp thorn cut into the target skin, dealing magic damage every 0.5 seconds. The thorns burrow deeper, blah blah blah. Apply a stack of bleed effect that deals 30 physical damage every second for 5 seconds and stacks up to 5 times. For every stack of bleed currently on the target, their cast speed is reduced by 10%. Okay. Shredder Shell. Chance on hit. 1 to 5 chance to launch. God damn it. Launch a high explosive fragmentation shell that detonates upon impact. This explosion deals physical damage to the primary target and half physical damage to all enemies standing behind the victim. The shell utilizes a reinforced warhead that delivers a massive concussion blow which stuns the primary target. Okay. Applies a bleed effect that deals 70 physical damage every second for 5 seconds to enemies behind the primary target. Mana Leecher. 1 to 5% chance to steal mana. Okay, so it's based on weapon damage from the target when healing or dealing damage. When healing or dealing damage, you steal mana from the person you're healing. Restores additional 50% to all party members. If your mana less than 30%, increase your mana regeneration by 50%. I guess this would be nice if all the others weren't that overpowered. Oh my god, this is so long. New types of ammunition. Each type of ammunition is a unique on-hit mechanic. These are just OP. Dude, I don't know. These chips, to me, they sound insane, like all of them. Or I mean most of them.
Yeah, there's a lot that are... Yeah.
Sheesh. The chips are babies compared to the armor. Okay, now I'm curious. Ammunition will become an additional part of character fine-tuning. This is a layer of improvement that isn't absolutely core, but lets you delicately calibrate your playstyle through key consumables. Hacking ammo on hit.
So yeah, I think this one's more for the new depot because it's like robots in there.
Yeah, okay, but so all of them are only on hit, so they don't.
Well, yeah, because it's the ammo for your auto attacks.
Well, wait, no, but that also works on abilities, like Regenetron works on abilities too. No?
No, these are all on hit, apart from one, like Biz says.
Okay.
It is. I agree with Bog. It's weird because like ammo is for guns, arrows for rangers, etc. So I mean, why would you have ammo for a destroyer?
Yeah. Okay. Basic attacks embed a compact hacking spike into robotic enemies, turrets, and constructs, applying intrusion for 10 seconds, which can stack up to 5 times. When fully stacked, intrusion initiates 6 seconds cooldown until system lock is achieved, which then either stuns heavy machines for 5 seconds by forcing a full shutdown of their movement and weapon system, or hacks the power cores of lighter units like drones and stationary turrets, causing a 4-meter radius explosion that deals 20... Okay, so this is PvE only. I don't care about this. Frostbite imbues attacks with ice. Hits inflict a chilling effect that slows enemies by 6%, stacking up to 10 times, and deal 30% magic damage. Okay, so this is not... This also applies to PvP. At 10 stacks, the target is frozen for 5 seconds, applying hypothermia effect for 30 seconds. While frozen, the target takes double damage from an ammo. Targets under the effect of hypothermia cannot be frozen. If the target is immune to the freeze effect, they take... What the... Oh my god. While frozen, the target takes double damage from an ammo. What's damage from an ammo?
So, like, if you look at the antimatter ammo, right, it deals 80 damage.
Okay, so
then
from other
it'd be
ammunitions.
like
Okay.
160. Yeah.
And this is for 30 seconds. What the
Or for that one in particular, you see it says and deal 30 at the top, 30 magic damage. So then it takes 60.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is... What? This is insanely powerful. This is a 30-second damage, double damage increase. What? And a 5-second complete stun. What the
You
hell?
have to get it to 10 stacks first, though.
Yeah, so again, basically everything that I read so far is to improve the damage of attack speed builds. So like...
To more CC.
Yeah, more CC, more damage, more everything. So everything so far has made attack speed builds like gods in PvP. Dude, this is insane. Like a 5-second CC and then a 30-second doubling of the damage that you take. Who thinks these things? Oh my god. Pishek Masterclass. He's playing a ranger, I'm guessing. Antimatter ammo. On hit, annihilation reaction occurs, creating a microscopic black hole that deals 80 true damage in a 1-meter radius around the target. Oh my god, man. Who imagines these? Wait, this is for every hit? Jesus Christ. Basic attacks inflict contagion for 30 seconds, a creeping curse that deals magical damage equal to 1% of the target's maximum health, increasing its power each second as the affliction persists.
Imagine that against a boss.
Imagine that in PvP, man. What is wrong with these people and all the bleeds? Why do they like bleeds so much? What the hell? 30 seconds. And this is on basic attacks. Even if you cleanse it, it will get reapplied instantly.
Yep.
What the hell? Upon chip proc. Oh, this is new. Triggers a 2-meter sonic wave that interrupts spellcasting, applying silence and a 30% slow for 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. So this is the only normal one so far. Exhausting mana burn ammo. Basic attacks burn 25 mana from the target upon impact, crippling enemy spells. Can you imagine a ranger with high attack speed like shooting a healer? The healer will be out of mana in like 5 seconds. Okay, these are insane. Disruptor ammo. Basic attacks deal additional 152 physical damage to shields, overloading energy barriers. Sure, more damage, why not? Adaptive penetrator armor. On hit, attacks stack the analysis debuff. An auto attack on a target with 3 analysis debuffs removes the analysis stack and has a bonus of 30% armor penetration. So more damage, okay, sure. Acidic corrosive armor. Splashes acid, dealing 20 magical damage, which scales from the target's armor and magic resist, and applies caustic rod effect, which stacks up to 30 times. Each stack reduces target's armor and magic resist by... Oh my god. Okay, Dead Eye Scope ammo. A specialized ammo with gyro stabilization that increases physical crit chance by 20% and physical crit multiplier by 10% for basic attacks. Charges are consumed only on critical hit. Jesus Christ. Hemorrhage armor. Basic attacks apply hemorrhage for 3 seconds, stacking up to 6 times. Each stack of hemorrhage causes the target to suffer 2% movement speed and 2% attack speed reduction. What is wrong with these people? So basically they made the whole blog post. They started from the question how we can make rangers to be even more godlike. How about we also put in something that so that no melee will ever get to them, like ever. You just hit a few arrows, yeah, you decrease their speed, that's it. Kiting forever, you can never get close to a ranger. Who comes up with these things? Hemorrhage is OP on Destro. When you hit a target that has already reached 6 stacks of hemorrhage or upon stacks expiration, the wound Thorns open, applying rupture wound for 5 seconds, which causes major bleed. So bleed again, sure. Dealing 250 damage for each stack of hemorrhage applied. Each second, okay. The target's current movements in the attack speed penalties are doubled, and you gain 10% life steal against that target when. BGP, you're not gonna be able to reach that ranger. What are you talking about, man? Sure, if you get up and start hitting him, great. But you're not gonna be able to do that. Any ranger that is at least decent with this will kite you forever. So all melees will become useless with this. Jesus. Nanite swarm ammo. Basic attacks infect enemies with nanite infestation for 10 seconds, stacking up to 8 times. Each stack of nanite infestation deals physical damage equals to 0.3% of the target's maximum health. Nanites reduces the target's incoming and outgoing healing by 5%. When a target with 5 or more stacks on nanite receives or grants healing, it triggers 0 protocol. The amount that would have been healed is converted to physical damage instead. All nanites leave the body, spreading in a 5-meter radius area, applying half of the nanite infestation to all enemies in the zone. Yeah, they're not gonna matter. What do you mean plenty of gap closer? You have 1 and the R. So yeah, no, sorry, but I disagree. In PvP, this is gonna be incredibly overpowered on Rangers. Yeah, so apparently they really want me to make a Ranger. Incendiary ammo. Shots ignite targets. I have chips that slow for 80%. Yeah, but they have a cooldown, man. This one doesn't have any cooldown. This is on auto attacks. All of them. Cryo has zero cooldown, really. Ah, yeah, okay, so it has 9% proc chance, yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is way better than Cryo. Well, anyway, fuck it. Shots ignite targets, burning enemies for 48 magical damage each second for 5 seconds. Effects can stack up 10 times, allowing... Okay, fine. More damage, more dots, sure. On hit, allies only. That's new. Attacking an ally injects them with a concentrated healing serum, restoring 400... What?
It means that we can heal people better.
What does it mean, attacking an ally?
Well, because you can effectively like the blast medic's Q, right?
Okay.
So the Q is the bomb. So in theory, you're attacking an ally because you got to target them and cast it at them.
Okay, but this is on hit, so that's auto attack.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're gonna be able to auto attack your allies.
Good point.
That's weird. And anyone can use this. So like anyone will be able to heal, every class will be able to heal their allies by hitting them. Overcharged ammo. Each attack has a 10% 5 plus 5 weapon quality limit chance to trigger an extra attack. Only extra attacks spend ammo. Normally I would find this overpowered, but considering all the other ammunitions, yeah. High explosive ammo. Each attack creates 2-meter radius explosion, dealing 135 physical damage, making them ideal for clean clusters. Each attack creates a 2-meter radius explosion. These people are insane. Dude, what the hell? I honestly, yeah, I don't know what the hell they're thinking. 40% of basic attack damage is converted to magic damage. Okay. Attaches a small dart with tracking device to the target. The target is revealed in the fog of war and takes 10% increased damage from basic attacks due to improved targeting. If the tracked target becomes invisible, the device detonates, dealing physical damage.
Yeah, so it's the way of preventing the infiltrator. I suppose also the blast medic.
Yeah, but it's also a 10% damage increase. Storm Charger ammo charges each attack with lightning, dealing a bonus 80 magic damage. With a 5% chance, a charged attack can become chain lightning that strikes up to 3 targets and has its damage doubled. Charges are consumed only when chain lightning triggers. Oh my god. Okay, these are insane. These are absolutely insane. Oh my god. So I'm not even halfway through the post and it's basically damage increase, damage increase, damage increase, damage increase. The game is not gonna be playable. What the hell is wrong with these people? Or I don't know, maybe the plan is that these ammunitions will be incredibly rare and you're gonna have like one of them that you need to farm for and you use it once and that's it. Or because if they're gonna be like the current ammunition, this is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ. Okay, be right back. Quick bio. Even if they're you will use them in important cases like PvP on PI, yeah. No, but BGP, imagine these being used in a battleground. Dude, what the hell, man? Like, you're playing a battleground, you're using explosive ammo. There's no reason not to. Jesus. And I mean, all of them are incredibly overpowered, in my opinion. Or this one, like 80% true damage in a 1 meter radius. Now imagine a ranger just shooting his machine gun and triggering this with every auto attack. And you're in a BG, like fighting 6 versus 6. I mean, okay, it's only 1 meter. Let's say it's not that much, 1 meter. But yeah, fuck me. Well, these don't trigger on spinning. This is the other weird thing. Why are they all on hit? With the exception of this one, with upon chip proc. Why are they all on hit? Maybe they're considered tier 3 ammo and not even usable in BGs. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you can only use these, you'll only be able to use these in PvE because otherwise, I don't know, man, this doesn't make any sense. In BGs doesn't really matter. What do you mean BGP? It doesn't matter. It's not a place where you lose all your gear. It doesn't matter. Losing you don't lose your gear anywhere, so it doesn't matter. It's not about losing your gear because that doesn't exist anymore. Or actually, they introduced something without. Oh, you will? Okay, great. But I don't care about that, man. I care about PvP. These things will make PvP unplayable. Okay, why can't I log in? finally. Ability and effect tags. To help you navigate through all these new mechanics and their interaction, we will soon be introducing an ability and effect tag system. Going forward, every ability, talent, and effect will come with a specific set of tags. This will explain exactly how the skills work and how it interacts with others, how it works. For example, a disarm debuff. Its tooltip will now specify that it blocks physical abilities. Simply put, if you are disarmed, you won't be able to use any skill that has the physical ability tag. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Hey Snake, how you doing, man? Reforge mechanics for secondary artifacts stats. We're adding a reforge mechanics for stats from the secondary stat pools on artifacts. It will allow you to insert the stats you want into an artifact at the cost of increasing the artifact's usage cost. The system is designed to balance out the current randomness when rolling stats. Resources that can be used to reforce stats will be sold for reroll currency or drop as rare loot. I hate this. Oh, I so hate this. Whatever. Once this is in, the item game loop will be considered complete and the system will remain in this form for several ranked competitive seasons. Of course, even after that, we'll keep adding, replacing, and balancing things, but we do not plan to make deep systemic changes until full release. At that point, build, crafting, and combining character mechanics will become a truly intriguing activity because everyone will be able to fish out something unique in this ocean of possibilities, bringing a dreamed up build to life for a specific mode or type of content and then testing. Yeah, whatever. We're building a powerful in-game tool for managing, analyzing, and creating builds. Players will have quick access to a database of all item types in the game through a well-designed, user-friendly interface. Oh, this should not be a priority now, man. The builder will show all crafting recipes and mechanics in the game as well as what's currently available to the character based on their resources. Crafting and build making will become intuitive and accessible even for new players from the early levels, helping new community members quickly get into the engaging process of character progression and build crafting with clearly visible results of potential changes and upgrades. For experienced veterans, this tool will greatly expand options and add excitement when hunting for rare builds. In short, we're building the fun, interactive, and engaging interface for the game's entire progression, crafting, and itemization system. Whatever. Okay, so you're gonna be able to forge your secondary stats, and you're gonna spend most of your game time grinding for resources to constantly repair your gear, because
Yep.
you will be
Grindcore.
you will be running forged secondary stats because you have to, just like you have to run forged gear right now. So yeah, you play for 1 hour and then you work for 6 hours to repair your gear. Awesome. rare modifications and reforge mechanics for dungeon keys. Can I not care about this? The next feature on our release plan, which we're actively working on, is improving the dungeon key system. Dungeon keys will be able to proc rare modifications. This includes rare types of elite mobs, boss mutation events, and many other things that will have a small chance to appear on keys for all types of dungeon. Each rare modification will provide unique, valuable rewards and bonuses for players. Keys will become a desirable asset and full part of the economy, and hunting for keys with extremely rare mods will become a new, very engaging activity. Okay. Okay. That's interesting, I guess. The new iteration of key upgrades will also introduce a reforge mechanic for assembling keys. The now familiar reforge system will be added to the dungeon system. Yay! Because we love the reforge system so much. All key modification will become available for manual assembly. This will first and foremost let players create interesting, rare, and highly sought after key combination to obtain rare loot, rewards, and achievements. Free trading will allow players to share the content they've assembled and sell it, similar to artifacts and weapons. Resources for reforging modification will be purchasable for rerolls or obtainable as rare drops. Okay. Okay, I don't care about this. Loot crafting, gathering, and economy rebalance. The next step will be a rebalance of current loot tables and the economy, shifting the emphasis towards player crafted items. The main share of goods and items in the game will be produced by players. This will give a strong boost to the economy and fully engage those players who love gathering and crafting. Alongside the loot and economy rebalance, we will polish and close gaps in crafting and resource gathering. This type of PvE activity will also have its own set of unique rewards and items. We want crafting and gathering to be a standalone activity, letting players who prefer that gameplay focus entirely on it, and with good motivation, excitement, and profit. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be interesting to see how exactly they balance this, because if you do this, if you make that everything that is actually desirable will be crafted, why would people do the dungeons then? 3 new battleground modes. Let's go. We are planning to release 3 new battleground modes soon. We know that you enjoy battlegrounds, so we are striving to expand this content. The plan includes 2 asymmetric team battlefields and 1 free-for-all deathmatch. Here are the details of the modes. Bomb planting. Okay, so this is like Counter-Strike, I'm guessing. An asymmetric team battleground where one team needs to defend their base while the other must plant and detonate a bomb. Okay, that's nice. The battle takes place over several rounds with teams swapping sides. Each team has a limited number of respawns. Okay, that's nice. Yo, dog, we heard you like Counter-Strike, so we made Counter-Strike in your Corepunk so that you can play more Counter-Strike while you play Corepunk. Orb Heist, an asymmetric team battlefront where one team must protect their orb while the other attempts to steal it and deliver it to their base. The battle takes place over several rounds with teams swapping sides. Both teams have a limited number of respawns. Okay, so how is this different from capture the orb? It's just only one size, only one side has an orb. Okay. Deathmatch is 16-player free-for-all mode where it's every player for themselves. Yeah, and they take turns. Okay. The winner is the first to reach the required score for killing other players. The mode also features PvP, PvE elements. Players must kill monsters to gain buffs, activate mode mechanics, and earn victory points. Yeah, that sounds fun. Moving full loot in dungeons into a separate hardcore mode. Oh. Here we go again. We know there have been heated debates in the community about the direction of the game is taking in terms of full loot mechanics. We'd like to share our view on this. We as players ourselves enjoy all kinds of gameplay, casual, hardcore, PvE and PvP. Many players are both casual and hardcore leaning depending on the game, life situation, available time and current preferences. These types of gameplay and players do not have to be opposed to each other. We plan our content and features so that players can choose the activity and difficulty level they like without conflicting with the interests of other players. On the contrary, we want there to be synergy within a single community with different tastes. To avoid unnecessary misunderstanding, we've decided to separate full loot into its own hardcore mode. Dungeons will no longer be full loot by default, and you'll be able to run them without risking your equipped gear. Only inventory items will drop on death. Okay. Every dungeon will have a separate hardcore mode, where in case of death, full loot rules apply and the player loses all equipped items. Normal and hardcore modes will have partially different loot variations and rewards. Insurance keys will not work in hardcore modes. So this sounds amazing, except that we all know exactly what's gonna happen. The difference in loot will make hardcore mode mandatory. People did not play PvP Prison Island with full loot because they wanted to. They had to. You have to do that content because it gives the best loot. So they're gonna do this and they're gonna say we're catering to all players, but they will put the best loot in the hardcore mode. So basically, hardcore mode will become mandatory, just like Prison Island was mandatory and you had to do the full loot dungeon, even if you didn't like full loot. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that they can do this without making the loot in the hardcore mode way, way better. And if you do that, it's basically, yeah, you have to do hardcore mode. It's again one of those things that they don't seem to understand about MMOs. Players have to do the content that gives the best loot. It's not like you don't have a choice. You don't do this and you tell players, well, you have the choice to not do the hardcore mode. No, you don't have the choice. If the hardcore mode will have the best loot, there is no choice anymore. MMOs don't work like that. You have to do that mode. And I'm pretty sure that it will have the best loot, because if it doesn't have the best loot, no one will play it. But I don't know. Let's see. Open world. Oh my god, I'm only halfway through. Jesus Christ. They don't learn even the hard way. Yeah, so sure, I don't know. Yeah, so again, in theory, it's a good approach. In practice, the same thing is gonna happen that happened every time. This content will be mandatory because of the loot. So the only way that it will not become mandatory is if like uh, the only extra loot that you get from the hardcore mode will be like cosmetics. Like you get a separate set of gear cosmetics that is specific to hardcore mode, and people will do hardcore mode just for the cosmetics to brag, like to show off their gear. But if you put in better loot than the normal dungeons, then yeah, people will have to do it. Anyway, and it's gonna be 200 gear score minimum and no upper limit. Awesome. We'll see. Open world gameplay and content. Corepunk's main feature is its truly seamless open world. This is not just a big beautiful checkbox on a feature list, it's also a very impressive piece of technology. You could say one of the hardest tasks in MMORPGs, creating a large seamless open world where many players can play, interact and use various services, systems and applications simultaneously. It's time to give this main feature its own deep gameplay. In the new version of a game, the current continent is assembled in a complete form. This has brought 5 new location biomes into the game, each with its own families of monsters, elite mobs, and bosses. Okay. Each open world location also has an instanced mode that players can enter when certain conditions or events are met. Across the world, there will be constant confrontation and struggle for capturing and holding bases, controlling points of interest, and maintaining resource flows needed for battles. Okay. Different points of interest will spawn special buffs, resources, items, NPCs. Some points will require killing elite mobs and mini bosses to capture. Others will require completing a PvE encounter or session to capture and hold. Some will be captured only through open world PvP battles in specific point-based modes. Okay. Players flagged for PvP will be at the risk of being attacked by other players and losing the cargo they are transporting. Players flagged for PvE will not risk being attacked by other players, but they will still face dangerous surprises and challenges while delivering cargo. Okay. There will always be 2 parallel world events running at any given time. One PvP focused, one PvE focused, each with its own rewards. We will run events in all open world locations, from the appearance of rare bosses to raids by visitors from other worlds. Secret quests, missions, and threats will appear as additional events. We want the open world to feel alive and constantly changing so that players who live in it experience a steady stream of different events and incidents, bringing new challenges and new rewards. On the world map, there will be many points of interest. Some will be captured by PvE activities, other by PvP activities. Small points of interest will be guarded by a pack of elite mobs and can grant long-lasting buffs. Resources, experience items, and consumables. Medium points of interest will bring more profit, guarded by larger packs of monsters with attack waves culminating in a mini boss fight. Once captured, the point starts generating event points and producing a specific resource associated with it, all under the control of the players who captured it. Large points of interest can be captured either via PvE through a special mode at that location, essentially a mini dungeon, After completing it, players can establish control over the point and the surrounding zone, gaining huge profit and event points for holding it, or via PvP modes on that point using an elimination-style championships system. Some PvE and PvP points will be under constant attack from monsters, forcing players to roam between captured points themselves or hire NPC guards to protect these points from raids. To support this, we're creating a special mercenary faction with different traits that will help protect points of interest from monsters and player attacks. Players will need to roam the world between their holdings, defending them from attacks by mobs and other players. Each week, winners will be chosen and receive special rewards. Okay, this sounds amazing. These islands don't exist right now, right?
They do, but you can't see them. Or they're closed off.
Okay.
So, like, where you see where you are now on that, the left hand, the middle. No, in the middle of the main island, where your cursor is now. There's like a barrier there, so you can't see that section at the moment.
Wait, which section you can see? This one?
Yeah, that there, yeah.
Yeah, and the one on the right side, this doesn't exist either, right?
I don't think that one exists yet.
Yeah,
But,
this is Riverrise, this is the depot. Yeah, so yeah. Okay.
Yeah, basically, when you go to the far right of the screen, you there's a point where you can't. It says that the radiation risk or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but the islands don't exist either, right? This is not prison. Is this prison island? This is prison island,
No,
right?
that is Pirate Island. See the one right at the bottom left? Yeah, that's Prison Island.
Yeah, which is Pirate Island.
No, that's Prison Island.
No.
Scroll up.
Yeah.
Scroll up. See the one at the top right?
That's Pirate Island.
That's Pirate Island.
Okay.
And the one top left is the dump.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so all these changes, I mean, all of these sound amazing. I look forward to seeing them in 5 years. Oh my, so honestly, do these. Please just do these. Screw runes and chips and ammunition and just put these on hold.
Yeah. All we want is content and classes.
Yeah, put these on hold and just do these, please. This would be amazing. Stop making gear. Stop making new mechanics. Stop. Nobody cares about those. Okay, maybe they will be fun when we have them, but this is way more important, man. This needs to be in game for release. This needs to be in game tomorrow so that we can start testing it.
Yeah, good luck.
You will be baffled when you see the timelines. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, so these are points of interest that you conquer and protect?
Yep.
Well, these look nice, man. These look really cool. Oh, fuck. Just do these. Stop with the runes and the chips and the new mechanics. Implement this now, please. Come on, man. This looks amazing. Oh, we're never gonna see this. Oh. Guilds are coming soon. Soon, okay. We're actively working on them. The first iteration of guilds will allow up to 24. We will increase the capacity of guilds gradually. 24 members per guild, including up to 6 squads, with the effective size of a company up to 12 players. Okay. Completing objectives with smaller groups will be considered more efficient and will grant extra motivation bonuses and points. Guilds will have their own management interface for guild leaders and officers. Each guild level will have its own perk and achievements. From rare to simple will grant permanent bonuses to all guild members. Awesome. Leveling guilds and achievements will balance against the total number of members to avoid situation where massive guilds... Leveling guilds and their achievements will be balanced against the number of members to avoid situation where massive guilds easily outpace much smaller ones in efficiency. Oh, I don't like this. So basically, you're gonna want to have like a one-man guild to level it up because it will be more efficient. It is important to understand that size does matter. Larger guilds will still level faster and earn achievements more quickly, but the difference will not be catastrophically huge. Small and medium guilds will have every chance to compete in progression and open world wars, even against big guilds, thanks to more efficient tactics and management. Okay.
Yeah, God knows what that means.
Yeah, exactly. We'll share more details about how guilds are structured and what achievements and bonuses you can unlock at various levels closer to the feature's release. Just do this. Wait, Guild Wars, the next one. Oh my god. Dude, this article is like a emotional roller coaster for me. Oh. Guild conflicts will revolve around capturing and holding different types of points of interest on the world map, divided into 3 categories, small, medium, and large. But the main objectives will be the capture and defense of bases. Bases are strongholds of armed forces. They provide control over nearby territories and yield a lot of bonuses and profit if developed well. Bases can be developed in different directions. The better players develop a base, the more options it provides for capturing key resource nodes, hiring NPCs. Okay, this is... You will be able to hire different NPCs for different tasks. For example, elite mob packs to reinforce the defenses of your base's captured points of interest in production sites. Merchant NPCs to open branches of their shops directly on your base. Worker units who can farm resources in the surrounding territories and gather from certain captured points of interest. Combat units meant to attack enemy points and towers, constantly pressuring enemy positions and helping besiege and capture enemy bases. Dude, this sounds amazing. Oh my god, please do this. Oh, what do I have to do to convince them to give up on runes and ammunition and stuff and just do this, please? Oh my god. Each base will display which squad captured it and which guild they belong to. Large guilds will be able to form multiple combat squads and hold several bases, controlling more territory for resource farming. However, the more assets a guild controls, the more attention, focus, and resources will be required to hold them. Numerical superiority alone will not guarantee successful expansion. Yeah, we'll see about that. Competent management and strategy are true keys to success. The more territory a guild attempts to control, the more points of interest they must defend. Capture and recapture timers are designed to be staggered, meaning objectives will require attention at different times constantly. Therefore, effective territory control will rely not just on massive main force, but on multiple small, highly coordinated squads. Sounds amazing. However, reckless expansion can come at a high cost. Securing a point of interest requires a significant investment of resources and capture points, while losing territory incurs penalties to your guild event points. Before initiating a capture, it is crucial to carefully assess whether you can establish an effective defense or if the endeavor will simply result in a net loss. To master this logistics, you'll have access to a specialized guild squad management interface, a dedicated menu where the leader and officer can assign specific strategic objectives to individual squads. Every squad will have a distinct designation and a unique perk to its specific role. For instance, a frontline squad designed to absorb enemy fire might receive a perk that drastically increases defense stats at the cost of damage output or the ability to use ramming equipment. Ramming equipment, okay. Conversely, a logistics squad could be equipped with specialized transport and increased movement speed to rapidly resupply combat units. These specialized perks ensure that every group serves a clear tactical function within your guild's broader strategy. Smaller groups will be able to launch effective surprise attacks across the map, reclaiming some of the assets held by larger forces. The biggest bonuses and event points for players and guilds will come from capturing enemy points of interest or bases. The combat squad controlling a base or point of interest will receive the full profit from it, but guild management will be able to set how much of that income they take from the squads fighting under their banner. Players will need to capture a base, handle its defense and development, and hire units to different tasks for different tasks around the world map. In essence, we're implementing strategy-style gameplay on the world map, capturing and upgrading bases, securing resources, access, holding positions, and expanding your influence and income by seizing and holding new points of interest. Hired NPCs will play a huge role in these conflicts. Okay. Solo players and small parties won't be left out. They'll be actively involved in this gameplay as well. They'll be able to roam the world, find small and medium points of interest to capture and profit from, and launch surprise or stealth attacks on the positions of more developed combat groups and guilds, then escape retaliation through quick and coordinated movement. They'll also be able to hire NPCs for defense and even capture bases themselves. Ooh. Okay. So they give gold and they give actual resources. Oh, I see. Dude, this sounds so amazing. Oh. I can't say this interface looks great, but whatever. I don't care that much about it. Okay, so you're gonna gain resources by doing this. It's gonna be weird to see how this integrates with the actual gathering skills. So, mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I love this. This is amazing. Can't wait to see it. Changes to PvP PvE mode and open world rules. We're changing how PvP PvE modes work in open world. We're removing forced PvP and letting players choose whether they want to participate in PvP activities and play PvE only. Finally, congratulations on getting to the year 2025. Players will be able to switch between PvP and PvE mode only in major settlements, safe zones. Once you leave a settlement, you won't be able to change your mode until you return to a safe zone. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, this is an interesting idea. Huh, okay. Players in PvE mode will not encounter players with PvP mode enabled in the open world. PvE players will only see other PvE players with no risk of being attacked. PvP focused players will only interact with other PvP players. The karma system will no longer be active. Thank God. Again, welcome to 2025. Player nameplate colors. Oh, okay. PvE players will appear yellow by default and green if they're in your party or your guild. PvP players will appear red, hostile to each other, and green if they're in the same party or guild. Okay. Okay, so basically everyone who is not in your guild is your enemy. That's how PvP will that will be the basis of PvP in the open world. Whoever is not in your guild is a target. We'll share more changes alongside the release of these changes. Okay. New world locations and dungeons. We're working on 5. Why are there 3 stars there? Working on 5 more new locations. Each with its own biome, which will expand the current continent. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is Prison Island. Raid Dungeon, the Depot, which is this one, I'm guessing. They called it Depot as if a name that plane could hide what it truly was. A sealed military foundry, steel, boned, pulse lit, and humming with classified purpose. Here, a goblin scientist once served the crown, building drones, cyborg cadres, and prototype war machines for the Bastion. Every corridor was an artery of logistics, every door a checkpoint. Okay. Every terminal a weapon waiting to be authorized. Then the genius cracked. Not in rage, not in greed, something quieter, colder. Conviction turned to fever. He rewrote the facility's operating minds, overrode safety locks, and crowned himself master of the system. Now the depot thinks with his thoughts. Defense turrets track motion like hungry eyes. Experimental chassis stalk the catwalks. Even the reserves engineered predators meant for controlled deployment prowl under new commands. The government sealed the perimeter and went silent, too thin on forces to storm their own machine temple. Holding a bastion takes most military resources and focus. Instead, a bounty went out to small little squads of portal jumpers with real combat scars. Enter, cleanse the uprising, uncover the cause, and if you can, bring the traitor back alive. The king wants answers, okay? Because somewhere in that mad mind may be the next move in Elan's war. We have a new dungeon coming, the depot. The depot is a large location and the raid dungeon consisting of 5 subzones. What's with the stars? Five subzones and 7 bosses in total. The dungeon follows a classic scheme. Players progress from one boss to the next until they reach the final challenge. It is designed for solo, duo, party, 12-player raid formats. The location itself is part of the open world. The location itself is part of the open world. Okay. What does that mean? How does that work? Hey, Sebastius. Probably was supposed to be bolded text, but forgot closing. Okay, okay. So it's part of the open world, but it's a dungeon, so it's instanced, right? Okay. Okay, so these are the mobs that are there. Sebastius, please tell them to implement this. Please tell them to implement this. Please tell them to put the runes and chips and ammunition on hold and all the other changes and just tell them to implement this, please. Oh my god. We're still in the polish phase. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is a classic dungeon. So it's not like Prison Island, but something more similar to dungeons and raids in other MMOs, which is awesome. New Prison Island theme, open world location, and updated dungeon. Okay. The island is close enough to see from shore. Fog clings to it like a shroud that never lifts, swallowing sound and returning it as whisper. Long ago, it held a psychiatric hospital for the most dangerous minds, patients too broken, too violent, too awake in the wrong ways. The hospital was strict, the surrounding settlements were stricter, and still they escaped. Some crawled out of locked rooms, some walked out smiling, as if the doors had never been there. Night after night, the island fed on fear until the living finally stopped trying to live there. The buildings emptied, but the stories did not. Scavengers came later, chasing easy profit through abandoned wards and rusted fences. Many never returned, and no one bothered asking why. Now, something worse has happened. The prison island has resurfaced ghost like, as if the place has a second body in another world. Rumors say the mainland and the island are linked by the same wound in reality, and that monsters wander between them, crossing through darkness the way smoke crosses a room. If you go, don't trust the silence. On the island, quiet is just the moment before it breathes. In the near future, we'll release a new Prison Island theme location. Since the setting and atmosphere of the island landed very well with the players, we can now develop this content further. We're turning Prison Island into a full-fledged, large, open-world location, expanding it several times over and adding new gameplay, monsters, and cool points of interest for exploration and capture. The current instanced Prison Island mode will be updated, taking into account player experience and feedback. Island bosses will get significantly improved and reworked gameplay. This will be a huge, polished, and deeply enjoyable chunk of content in the world of Corepunk. So, yeah, I'm not sure I understand. So, this will be instanced or part of the open world? Because it kind of seems like it's part of the open world. You will have both. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, that sounds interesting. Sabbath and the deciduous forest. The forest does not reject them, it accepts them hungrily, patiently, like rot accepting a blade. They are Elenians who stepped willingly into a cult of blood and devotion, calling their gatherings covens like a prayer. Deep beneath the branches that block the sun, they strip away names, laws, and shame. They wear animal skulls, horns, clawed gloves, becoming silhouettes that look less human with every ritual. Totems rise between roots like warnings territory, claimed patrons fed, boundaries marked in bone and thread. They sacrifice to nature, but their nature is not gentle. It is a grinding principle that demands pain as proof. They dream of raising a yaga, a living mouth for the forest's voice. A volunteer or a prisoner is broken slowly, tortured until they hear the forest, or until they die and the forest and the trees forget them. Some survive, some change. A few become true yagas and vanish into the green forest, leaving only footprints that stop mid step. Others live double lives, smiling in towns by day, bleeding under moonlight by night. Okay, if you hear laughter where no campfire burns, do not follow it. In the Sabbath woods, madness doesn't chase you, it invites you in. We're going to introduce the Sabbath faction and their lush, deciduous forest. We're already familiar with some of their representatives in the current build, but right now they appear in a placeholder form and not in their true environment. Players will have to fight the champions, bosses of this tribe. They'll soon receive their own dedicated location with camps, environment, and dungeon. You may have already seen parts of their visual styles in one of the trailers on YouTube. Okay. This is the old. 4 years ago, okay. Okay, so this is this part. This is gonna be this part of the map. Oh my god, the dump, dude, this is so much. Oh. No one strolls through the dump. You enter it like stepping into a throat. What? And you're lucky if you come back out. It's a kingdom of scrap and ash where rust is currency and metal is religion. By barbarian tribes rule here, armored in spikes and jagged plates, hammered from broken blades, ruined tech, and stolen steel. They look like ancient gladiators rebuilt by a wasteland, brutal, proud, and decorating the remains of better worlds. They dismantle towers, aqueducts, windmills, anything that once stood tall, dragging it down to become armor weapon trophies. Sometimes they let the metal rot first, as if decay makes it more honest. But they are not alone. From a long opened portal spilled an organized column of soldiers, disciplined, hardened, and unnervingly sane in a place that isn't. They keep strict hierarchy. Disobedience is punished by execution on the spot. The dump became their permanent staging ground, the place they raid from, following orders only their commander understands. Now the tribes and the soldier wage a constant war of rust versus regulation. You can pick a side or become a third threat and let them both learn your name the hard way. We're also actively working on the dump, a location that will introduce the rusted faction and the displaced soldiers. Players will encounter representatives of both factions, fight them, and learn the nature of the conflict between the rusted and the soldiers from another world. Deep inside the dome, players will find the entrance to a dungeon that leads to the most terrifying part of the zone, and the place where the strongest local psychos reside. Okay. Under 10 minutes in the island, they say bosses are dead. Yeah, no, I mean, that that makes sense, Nick. Okay, so basically these zones are part of the open world and also come with the dungeon. That's what I'm understanding, right? Pirate Island. It looks like paradise from a distance, while sand and clear water, palms bending like they're bowing to the sea. Then the tide shifts and you see that the island truly is a graveyard of ships and crews that never made it home. No one knows how old it is or where the pirates came from, Qualat's own oceans, or a portal that spat them into this world. Their treasure is obscene gold, piled like dunes, relics plundered from every corner of the map, jewels that drink moonlight, and it is guarded by the dead. The pirate crews are long buried, yet they roam the beaches and wrecks as if time has no jurisdiction here. Anyone who tries to take even a single coin is hunted down and butchered by hands that should have been dust. Those who escape with loot don't win, they simply leave the island to die later. First now, yeah. They are found back home in their beds. I was white throat cold as if the sea climbed through the windows at night. They say the crew comes under darkness, silent, dripping, patient until the thief's life is paid in full. So ask yourself before you land, is the treasure worth the sleepless nights? Because once you steal from the dead start walking for you. The next location coming soon is situated in the upper part of the continent and features a tropical biome with sandy beaches. The theme here is pirates, ship graveyards, and abandoned fishing villages. Players will face a dead army of skeletal pirate mobs and visit a dungeon of this location to earn valuable loot and rewards from the bosses guarding it. All the locations and dungeons mentioned above will have a unique themed battle passes with unique rewards. Okay. Battle passes and rewards. We're returning to the ideal of battle passes. Corepunk has a unique, highly recognizable visual style, and many players have grown to love. One look at the game and you can immediately distinguish it from other titles by its style and atmosphere. This is true. This is one of the traits that make our product unique on the market. Yeah, totally agree. So, okay, should we watch the video then? Is this too loud? Battle Pass, okay.
Can't hear it at all. So you're fine.
Was that Kin?
Can't hear it at all, so you're fine.
Ah, okay. So, I never actually played a game that has battle passes, so I don't really know the basic principles of battle passes.
So battle passes, you basically just do activities and you get points. But I think with this one, you got to do activities and you get tokens which you trade in.
Okay.
like you see the stuff on the left, like Prison Island, Hunt Line. I don't know if that's like you have to kill X number of bosses or something.
Okay. So wait. So you buy this and then you complete the activities and you get the rewards, right?
No. So I know you haven't read it yet, so a little bit of a spoiler. Okay.
Yeah.
So the battle passes are free. Okay. But they only last for, let's say, 2 months. After 2 months, they go to store. You can buy them from the store then. And it gets replaced with a new free one. So it's like on a 2-month rolling period, there's always a free one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
if you get the rewards while they're free, while they're free,
you're fine. Yeah. If you've
okay.
completed it while it's free, then cool. However, it's only on one character. So let's say you're on your destroyer, you complete the battle pass, you go on your ranger, you got to do it all over again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's fine.
And if you run out of time, and then the next free one comes in, then you have to go to the store and buy it to complete it.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Uh-huh.
There's also going to be unique ones on the store that are not free.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. As long as it's not pay to win and it's only cosmetics, and
Yeah, it's just cosmetics. There's no
then
items, there's no weapons, and they say specifically there's no in-game currency that you can get through it either. It's all cosmetics. Having said that, we don't know what the pets do, so maybe the pets do something unique. But I think that skin is good for a shaman.
oh yeah.
I really want to get attack stuff for my blast medic, but I don't know if just to hold off until the end of the month for these new artifacts.
Eesh. Okay. Okay, but they don't tell us what you need to do to complete these battle passes, right?
It says right there, look, destroy 25 elite mechanisms.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
So I think every level has a requirement that you need to do. So like you see that one, that's
Defeat bosses. Think of battle passes as just achievements from other games. Okay.
It would have been nicer if you could just have a list of things that you could do and you could do any of them. It's a bit frustrating that you've got to do specific ones, because like what if you struggle with keys above level 5? Then that sucks, right? You're never gonna get it.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm wondering if they will, because most battle passes in most games that I've played also have an option where you can just pay to complete the whole thing.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I was under the impression that battle pass, that's what it means, that you buy it and you get the rewards from the battle pass.
Yeah, most are, but it's good that they're doing this for free, right? So, like Fortnite, right? So, I I think it's Fortnite. Or there's a couple of other games that I've played. There's always a free option, yeah. But you can normally pay for like an advanced one, which has like better items and like different colors and what have you. It's nice that they're doing it for free, to be honest. But I guess that there's going to be people out there that would just like to, from day one, just complete it rather than doing the quests. Because again, going back to what I just said, right? What if there's one that's really difficult to complete? I'd rather just pay through it.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta play the game. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
the whole point of these things is to play the game, no?
Yeah, and then the excuse will be get better. But
Yeah.
for like a casual player, right? They might really struggle with it, but they've got the cash to be able to pay it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the other thing is, right? I think there's 3, 2, so that's 3, 5, 7. I think there's 10 battle passes that they said. You're really going to manage to do 10 battle passes?
Well, only one of them is free, right?
No, all of them are free.
Oh, okay.
You'll see as they go through the video, they show you each one individually and all of the skins and stuff that you can get for it.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
You've got to do all of them for each one.
Yeah, no, I understand, but I was under the impression that only one of the battle passes is free at a moment in time.
No.
Nice. Oh, wow.
AFK to get a coffee.
Okay. So basically, each one on the left is a battle pass, right? Like what he's selecting here on the left is a battle pass, and this is the content of the battle pass, right? Wait, so this changes the appearance of your character? So it's not just gear. Skin suit was always something showcased on trailers. Okay. I didn't know. Okay, 1 second. I gotta do a quick bio again. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, I was never a fan of the undead. Shit. I don't know how you call it. The undead look or whatever. The undead aesthetics. Yeah. Oath taker ritual. Okay. Why does this have a star?
Because that's the class that he's playing at the moment.
Oh, okay, okay. So why can you see the other classes too? If you
Because
claim
when you claim a skin, you claim it on the class that you play. So you get it so like if you want it on your character that you're playing, you'll do the one that's the star. But if you like wanted it on your female ranger, then you choose that class and claim it.
okay, so they're not stuck on your character.
No, you have to choose.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. decide on what class you can get the skin. I would prefer the wardrobe to be one unified one, just like Path of Exile 100. Well, it is unified. I mean, the wardrobe is common to all your characters, right? I don't know, Sebastian.
Yeah, but the wardrobe is across all of your characters, but the skin is only for one specific gender and one specific class.
Yeah, okay. When you have unlocked it, it's available on all classes. I understand. I don't know, Sebastian. I am totally fine with this. I mean, if this is the way that they plan on making money, from my point of view, it's completely fine. It's yeah, you want to have this gear on all your classes? Sure, buy the battle pass multiple times, because basically that's what you need to do, right?
Yep.
That sounds to me that's fine in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you wanted this one in particular on your destroyer, you'd complete it on your destroyer, and then if you wanted it also on your ranger, you'd have to complete it again all over again on your ranger.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm okay with that, to be honest. My issue is that
I really want this one.
the one we're looking at now.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you get to the end.
Okay. Hold on a second. They present new skins while the current skins are not working. What skins are not working, BGP? Okay, that's the pet.
Look at it.
Yeah, it's really cute.
That's why I want it. But the problem that I've got, right, is that the warlock's not available. What the that would go awesome with a warlock.
Hold on a second. Let me see what BGP linked.
I guess I'll just have to buy it when the warlock comes out and do it.
A lot of skins got demoted from purple to blue. Ah, okay. So this bug that you mentioned. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, this looks cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna like this one. Yep, this is the one for me.
No, that's a paladin armor.
Exactly. Love it.
You're a destroyer. You're not paladin.
I don't care. I'm getting this. Dude, even in Overwatch, when I played Reinhardt, I played him with the gold armor. So yeah. These bastards know how to take our money away. Dude, I don't think I have ever spent money in any game for cosmetics. Like, never, ever. Every game that I ever played, I didn't care at all for cosmetics. Whatever gear gave me the most stats, that's what I used. If it was a clown suit that gave +1 to strength, I would use the clown suit. I didn't care. But in this game, I am definitely gonna spend money on cosmetics because they look just amazing. Yeah. You get them for free on your first character.
No, you get free on the second character as well. You've got 2 months or however long they're gonna put it in there for free to claim it.
Ah, okay. So it's gonna be free for a period of time. That's what you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing they're gonna write that it's lower in the post.
Yeah, I think it's after this video.
Ooh, actually, I'm curious what you need to do to complete these. Win the match as the last survivor in the arena. That's the first one. This is pretty hard to complete. What the hell?
Well, I mean, you could kind of fake it, really. If you queued up at the same time as a couple of other people, you could take turns effectively.
Achieve a victory streak of 3 consecutive wins. Okay. I don't think you have to do them in order. Oh yeah, actually there is no order. Yeah, you just unlock any of them. Oh, okay. Oh, what was it? Oh, god damn it.
Now that I like. I like the tattoos.
You like the what?
This coming up. I think that's pretty cool.
I wanted to see what the requirement. Ah, fuck it. Earn 500 PvP coins through match victories and weekly rewards. What's PvP coins?
Probably another currency they're adding.
Win 5 ranked matches. If this game is successful, there's gonna be so much porn with it.
Put the handkerchief down.
Dude, these developers are insane.
Look, there's even camel toe.
Really? And they're showing the jiggle mechanics, really.
Wobble, wobble.
Awesome, man. Reach the gold rank in current competitive season. Okay. Okay. Fuck, I missed it. Yup, looks cool. Earn the highest objective score on your team in a single match. Okay. Oh, you get a preview there. Okay.
Lovely.
Okay, this looks amazing. I can't wait to see it in game. Love it. Okay, in the near future, we plan to expand the possibilities for visual customization and self-expression for our community by adding a ton of awesome skins to the game, further enhancing atmosphere and variety. One of the key features of skins in Corepunk is the ability to freely mix and match all parts of different sets without restrictions, allowing every player to look individual and unique. The amount of possible visual combinations is insane. For example, by collecting just a few complete sets, you can combine their parts to create a completely unique look. Wait, what? It's easier to read if you change website width by 50%? What? You mean like this? Oh, damn it, Sebastius. I don't know where I was. Okay. Okay. Because of this, skins in the game are valuable not only as fully assembled thematic sets, but also parts of the huge system for combining and creating truly unique looks by the player themselves. If you have dozens of completed sets in your collection, the possibilities are practically endless. Wait, I think this makes the pictures... Yeah, it makes the picture smaller also, so yeah. Where was I? The same as in all parts of the game, we're putting meticulous high quality work into skin so that the character's cool appearances become a significant feature of Corepunk. We plan to equip all types of activities in the game with battle passes, dungeon, battlegrounds, arenas, open world PvP and PvE content, crafting, gathering, and much more. Almost every type of activity in a game will have its own valuable and unique rewards. Okay, sure. Themed unique battle pass. Each game activity will have its own themed battle pass. Progress is earned by playing that activity and completing its specific achievements. Experience gained while playing a given mode will advance the battle pass tied to that mode. Some rewards will also require achievements earned within the same mode to unlock. Battle passes for normal, ranked, and hardcore modes. Normal, ranked, and hardcore will have different battle pass variations. While all modes within the same activity will share the same reward theme, they will differ in color, styling, and certain key details depending on the mode. To collect all reward variations for a given activity, players will need to progress the battle pass in each mode. Okay. Not all activities in the game will have every mode. Battle passes in ranked modes will progress through weekly rating points. Each week, players will receive rating points based on their current rank. These rating points will contribute progress in the corresponding battle pass. The higher a player's rank, the faster they will unlock all rewards. Some rewards will require reaching a specific rank. In addition, across all activities in the game, including reward chests, players will be able to obtain tokens for specific game modes. Using these tokens will grant experience towards the corresponding battle pass. Okay. Battle pass monetization. Okay. We're still exploring monetization options that feel fair for both players and us developers. We'll test different approaches, and over time, we believe we'll land on the best solution. We may adjust things after our first experience with Battle Pass, but here's what we're planning right now. All Battle Passes introduced as part of gameplay activities will be free during the seasonal event. Players will have full access and can earn all rewards without restrictions while the event is active. What seasonal event? Okay, we currently plan for each event to last 2-3 months. This is not final, but it's our current plan. When the event ends, all battle passes from that event will be moved to the in-game store and will be progressible only after purchase. Wait. So what they showed us here these were the battle passes for a single seasonal event.
Yep.
Wait, so their plan is that every 2 to 3 months they will create another 9 battle passes with full gear and mounts and everything every 2 to 3 months. There's no way. It's probably gonna be in chunks. Okay. No, there's no way they're making this much content every 2 to 3 months, man. There's no way. My expectation was to have like one battle pass per season. Purchased battle passes will have no expiration date and will remain available in the player's list of owned battle passes. A purchased battle pass will be replayable on multiple characters on the same account. We'll confirm the exact limit closer to release. Okay, so you buy the battle pass once and you complete it on every character. Okay. A new event will begin immediately after the previous one ends, and all activities will receive new free battle passes. Okay. Occasionally, the in-game store will offer store-exclusive battle passes that can only be purchased. Sure. Some rewards earned through gameplay may never be sold in the store and will remain true in-game exclusive. However, the main system will follow this approach. Battle passes start as free event content. After the event, they move to the store. New event rewards replace them. Battle passes will not include gameplay items or in-game currency. Those will remain tied to gameplay only. Yeah, okay. So all of this sounds very fair to me. I think it's a good system. Key reward rules. Each character can complete and claim rewards from a battle pass only once. That means you can complete all available battle passes during the event on one character, but only one time per pass. To earn the same reward again, you will need to play on another character. Okay. We want battle pass progression to feel enjoyable and not exhausting. That's why we won't pad them with dozens of filler levels containing gameplay items or currency. Okay. Even so, collecting all rewards will still be challenging due to the overall number of rewards across all in-game activities and the need to participate in many different activities. When a player claims a reward, they will be able to choose which body model they want the skin to be granted for. Some rewards will require not only battle pass level progress but also meeting specific conditions and completing certain achievements. Reward chests. All types of reward chests will also have a chance to drop unique rare high-end skins obtainable only from their specific chest types. For example, reward chest from Prison Island will have chances to drop unique rewards related specifically to that reward chest and activity. Likewise, Battleground rewards chest will contain skins exclusive to Battlegrounds and unavailable anywhere else. Important note, skins obtained from reward chests will be unbound, tradable, and can be sold on the auction house for in-game store currency. Awesome. Ladders. The leaderboard for the PvE Prison Island has been live for a long time, but we are not going to stop there. In the near future, we will have ladders for every type of activity for a competitive and fun gameplay experience. Ladders for PvP arenas, battlegrounds, PvE contested, PvE classic arenas, open world PvE, PvP activities, and of course crafting and gathering ladders. Wow, are coming soon. But these are not all ladders. But these are not all the ladders. Even more await us in the future. Okay. Each ladder will have its own rating system adapted to the activity. For example, the PvP arena system will grant you points for winning and deduct points for losing, while for PvE arenas, your best score for each arena will be considered. Okay. The next improvement to current non-resettable partner program. Corepunk's partner program is getting a full RPG style progression overhaul build to feel like leveling a character. Partners advance through 10 levels, earning a plus 1% sales commission per level on top of a 5% base, up to 15%, an optional 3%. Okay. Progress is powered by partnered XP earned not only from sales but also from streaming hours, video views, watch time, and community contributions like fan signs. Okay. And to keep this fair, no single activity type can carry a partner all the way. Partners go through a balanced mix of impact, not one exploit. Every level up grants a unique reward, from badges to cosmetics to premium physical merch. And most importantly, partners get to choose one of 3 perks every level, shaping their own build across 3 paths: merchant, more monetization plus keys, community visibility, giveaway drops, and insider test servers, Q&A, and dev feedback access. Okay. Starting at level 4, partners enter monthly raffles for valuable prizes, with higher tiers earning more tickets. The experience is designed to be motivating at every step. Clear goals, satisfying unlocks, meaningful choices, and prestigious endgame rewards, turning partnership into a long-term progression journey alongside the game. Details of the updated partner will be presented along with the future. Okay. God damn, okay. Finally reaching the end. Conclusion and plan of action. If we had to say one thing about the game over this year, we'd say Corepunk at early access launch and Corepunk today are essentially two different games in terms of content and quality. The game is growing and actively evolving. We as a studio and as the artificial core team are also growing in experience and skill at building MMORPGs and running a product as a live service business. Two different games. Well, come on, Wigsy. I mean, the game is pretty different from what we had at like a year ago. It's not two different games. Yeah, I would say that that's an exaggeration, but yeah. Working with a persistent world on live servers 24/7 with players constantly online is a huge pleasure. The best training and all allows us to reach maximum production efficiency. This experience is irreplaceable. It's unique because the creative process in an MMORPG never ends. The game is online continuously with only short breaks of maintenance. That means a constant flow of data to process, learn from and use from tasks, blah blah blah. Already live project. This process of creating, evolving, and improving is as constant as the game world and as the communities. Okay. Many of our most active veterans from all over the globe help us enormously in this process, pointing out bugs, exploits, quality of life issues. Okay, this is thanks to this and support, blah blah blah. Okay, we plan to deliver all the content described above by spring 2026. Give or take about a month or two. We understand that our planning often misses the mark, but the fact remains the pipelines inevitably moves forward, and while production often lags behind the ideal schedule, it is completed in full. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? They have missed every deadline that they have set for themselves. Don't do this. How can you be so bad at how can you be so bad at setting the time frames? You're setting these goals yourself. You've seen that you missed every single one of them. You have enough experience with missing every goal that you can now make it part of the process. Why are you saying spring 2027? Anyway, yeah, it's not gonna happen by spring 2027. By that time, all major system and feature will be fully released. And the polished new balance will already be on live servers. During early access, we've released a huge amount of mechanic systems and features. Our plan now is to polish everything, fill in the gaps, and then let you play a fully updated, complete version of the game from the very beginning. Once the content described above has been produced and delivered to live servers, we'll perform a full wipe of game servers, and everyone will start again from scratch under a new economy. Okay. Disclaimer at the bottom saying Novak has to go to church every Sunday if he wants the deadlines to be hit. Every Sunday missed is equal to 1 month delay. The game needs quality, not exaggeration. Vague remarks deadline. Yeah. Players will compete in ranked season conquer dungeons, participate in battlegrounds and arenas, engage in open world gameplay and guild wars, and earn great loot and top tier rewards. We might manage to finish 1 or 2 new classes by then. We really want to. We can't promise it yet, since the focus will be on activities and polishing. Objectively, by the time of the spring wipe, Corepunk will be, in terms of quality content and features, a fully release-ready MMORPG. But we don't want to do the full release in spring. We have other plans. After the wipe, while you're immersed in playing, we'll finally dive into active work on modes and features we've long planned to implement, and our hands have been itching to work on them for a long time now. On top of that, we'll release all the heroes that we have planned and have already been working on for quite some time. The full release of the game is planned for late 2026 with the complete set of classes and a huge new chunk of content that we believe will leave no one indifferent. It will be a completely new approach to gameplay in an MMORPG. Corepunk will continue to develop very actively both before and after release, and the pace will only increase as the game grows and improves. So too will the game's community. Everything is connected and logical. Dear community, as before, we continue to work on the game actively and with passion. Our production pace, content quality, and efficiency are increasing with every month. We have no doubt that Corepunk will confidently take its place on the market among the most worthy representatives of MMORPG genre, because it is truly a unique offering in this space. We're grateful to everyone who's interested in the game, who helps us build, grow it, who shares with experience and knowledge. You give us incredible practical and moral support, and we are endlessly grateful. For our part, as always, we can promise this: we will keep working on Corepunk relentlessly, day and night, for as long as it takes to create one of the best products on the market. We're pushing hard, non-stop, all the way to major. Okay. Roadmap releases up to full wipe. These are our plans, and they are certainly subject to change depending on the situation and our product. We're announcing them to outline our intended release windows. This is what we're striving for, but only time will tell whether we'll succeed. Duo tier 3 artifact, tier 3 artifact perks, active runes tied to passive branches. December 30. By December 30th, they want to release these.
Yep.
Okay, sure. Moving full loot dungeons into separate hardcore mode. January 11th. Okay, sure, let's see. Updated Prison Island dungeon gameplay. Updated Prison Island dungeon gameplay January 18th. What updated gameplay? They didn't mention this in the post, right? They did? Which ones are they? Updated Prison Island gameplay.
Okay.
Hey, Wigsy.
Hey, what's up? I was checking if the dates were mentioning that they mentioning if it's Friday nights.
Are they referring
Yeah,
to this
looking
with Prison Island
weekends,
becoming
11,
part of the
18.
open world?
No idea.
Okay. But yeah, sure. Season of challenges and rewards. Reset all current ladders. Okay. Battle passes. January 18th. Dude.
Which is brilliant because I fly out on the 19th of January, so I'm gonna friggin' miss the first week of it.
Oh, I honestly don't think you need to worry, Kin.
I mean, you're gonna miss Battle Pass. They're gonna make you pay for something, so that's not a bad thing.
Okay. Ability and effect tags. Mid-January. Okay. Solo party raid dungeon the depot with 7 new bonuses. End of January. Stat reforge. End of January. 3 new
What?
battleground game modes. Early mid-February. New ammunition, advanced chips, active runes tied to weapon specialization. Mid-February.
This looks like what you call them at the end of the year. Each person does a resolution. That's called a resolution. Yeah, I'm gonna
New
do
Year
this
resolution, yeah.
Monday. Gym. Next week, I'm gonna be healthy, eating Brussels sprouts or something like that. Next week, I'm in top of the mountain.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay.
Okay, by end of February, loot rebalance and some crafting and gathering systemic improvements. End of February, open world, active, private and public events. Rare modification, key assembly and reforge mechanics for dungeon keys. End of February. New huge open world prison island theme location. End of February. Okay, so this is what they mentioned in the post. They didn't mention anything about updated prison island dungeon gameplay. Anyway, changes to PvP PvE mode in open world and open world rules. End of February. Atlas character builder, a powerful tool, whatever. Early spring, I don't care about this honestly. Guilds, early spring, March. New deciduous forest biome, including open world dungeons, early spring, mid-March. New dump biome, early spring, March. Biome of sandy beaches and ship graveyards. April, the next improvement to current non-resettable okay, whatever. Guild Wars, mid-spring, April. Possibly 1 or 2 classes, spring, sure. Lots of quality of life features, systems and polish, December, spring. Full progression wipe, spring. Of course, all skin remain with the players permanently. Heroes, new game mode and system, full 1.0 release, end of 2026.
All right.
By mid-January, alongside the launch of the first seasonal event, we'll deliver the first batch of awesome rewards into game, around 10 battle passes across different activities. Until then, test and refine your new builds, prepare insane mechanic combos, check your gear, sharpen your knives and ready your weapons. It is going to be a hot battle, a battle of rewards. And while you're hunting for the best skins in the industry, we'll be preparing the release of the main content and the wipe, after which crazy fun and endless war begins. World of Corepunk. Okay. I honestly don't understand why they're doing this. Why are they creating these unrealistic expectations again? They really, no one is forcing them to. Really, no one is
They do
forcing
need
them.
to do this because every company does this. It's end of the year, and people are going to spend money on something. So they have to come up with an idea to sell it, to sell the game. Oh, we are doing this. It's a great time to catch some money. I'm sorry. Well, it's real reality. So
I don't know. I don't know, man. Just do the open world content, open world content, and the guild content, the guild wars. Everything else can wait, honestly, man. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this timeline is really unrealistic.
Which part of it? The timing or the plan itself?
No, the timing. Like, even starting with the first one, December 30th.
Let's go. We have 11 days.
Yep, 11 days, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Mm, 30th of December, 11th of January, 18th of January, mid-January, only a few days in between those. Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess we'll see if they actually release something.
What is January 18 and mid-January? I'm not a Christian. Can somebody tell me the difference?
Yeah, I don't know.
Mid-January is 15th. If I'm not okay, if you're talking mid-January, you can say okay from 12th to I don't know 18th, 19th. Like, come on, like, and it's after January 18th. So I don't understand how this works. It's completely
Yeah.
they're bullshitting people.
Okay, so the first content, the first actual content that we're gonna get is gonna be the depot, and they're saying that it's gonna be at the end of January.
7 new bosses.
Yeah, and then the next content is open world, active, private, public events, end of February.
What does that mean? Active, private, and public. Does that mean they gonna make some, like, I don't know,
I don't know.
what game? Let's say, what was that game? Atlas? No, not Atlas. Timer-based events like, what was the Amazon Studio latest game?
Yeah, New World.
The other one that was like New World.
I don't know. Well, I don't know, man. This seems like a lot for a year. So, considering Artificial Core's track record, in my opinion, this will be done in 2 years. So, the fact that they're saying that they're doing all of this by spring, by the end of spring, yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, they might have quite a bit of it already. They're just doing the testings and stuff because,
Well,
let's be honest, they haven't released much recently, so they could have been developing the majority of it.
well,
Then why wait and
Hold on a second.
then go to a resolution at the end of the year? Why? I mean, you're no, I can't. Why you should wait and then tell the plan and then release one by one? It's like but it's they are in the early access. They are making the game as it goes. Stackpile some projects from before to just show off and say, "Oh, we are on plan."
It's too late for the testing, mate.
The thing is, they this was the case for Prison Island too. Like they had it was almost completely done, and it still took like a lot of time to release it. And it's the same case for PvE arenas. Like they had all that content ready, and yet it took months to release. In my opinion, this is very unrealistic. Even if they're like 90% done with all of the stuff.
How do you know that you think they are done? Was it in the test server or was it
No,
implemented in the game?
I mean, they've had to be working on stuff all of this time because they haven't released anything new in a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, working on the stuff.
You can't tell me all this time they've been just doing server stuff.
They might do, I don't know, ideas, concepts, the graphic design, but I don't know, whatever they think they're doing, but why wait and just put yourself in a, I don't know, like in 1 month they're gonna release two big contents, right? How many contents did we have in did the game has in last 6 months? How much new stuff was added in these
Well, in the last
6
six
months?
months, we had arenas, battlegrounds, Prison Island. I think Prison Island was also in the last 6 months, right? I can't remember when Prison Island was released. Also PvE Arena. So we did get a bunch of content,
Well,
but yeah, I don't know. Let's see. 30th of December.
so their latest news in the website is August 23rd. And basically July and then August. They didn't have anything posted as news till now. And I don't know what's about. It was Twitch drops actually, and it was not new content. They didn't talk anything about. Okay, Twitch drops, butcher trophies. March 8th, update on the upcoming content. Yeah, so yeah, it was March apparently when they added your new content. Why are they not releasing any news for the content in the websites? That's if they have released any content in the last 6 months. Latest news about the content is the March, so it's like what?
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Anything else is just two Twitch drops, some trophies in the Prison Island challenge. They didn't put a news on when they released the Prison Island? Or am I not seeing this correctly? Interesting.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna do like 1 or 2 island runs then. Yeah. By the way, guys, I learned today how to create clips with Twitch. So I started posting on my YouTube channel. So if you guys want to, go ahead and I don't know, go head over to YouTube and I don't know, give me a follow, like, whatever.
course. Did you just, I mean, your complete gameplay, or are you streaming on things on the YouTube?
Yeah, I know.
shows?
I mean, I started posting clips, you know.
All right, nice.
And yeah, and I also started posting on TikTok. So if you're using TikTok, give me a follow there too. Hold on, where is it? And I'm basically making clips. I'm just posting the clips that you guys make from the live streams. Fuck, I'm still hungry. God damn it.
Where are the cookies? Why are you eating healthy food and fruits? It's holidays, man.
Oh, because I'm fat, that's why.
It's too late for bananas.
You should eat cookies. And chocolate, and I don't know, whatever you fancy, I mean, sweets.
Dude, I don't have any more pipes. Holy crap. What do you need to craft pipes?
Don't ask me.
There's one.
What?
Sorry, I was talking to someone else.
No, the other one, the basic one, you have to, and then you have to upgrade it. You need.
Yeah, I don't have the recipe. I need to buy the recipe. It's this one, right?
I mean, yeah. Your stream is behind. That is the upgraded one. Do you have the basic one?
Yeah, I have the basic one.
Oh yeah, wheat.
Mutated leaf. Shit, I don't even know if I have those.
Time to go gathering.
Sure.
Every journey begins with a single step.
Dude.
Onward. I'm on my way.
And I need the normal pipes, right?
My strength knows no bounds. Hear my steps. It's nothing. One foot in front of the other. Every journey begins with a single step. direction do I choose? The march of progress. I stride on.
A fantastic. A fantastic.
Fear my steps.
What now?
They haven't fixed this. Wasn't this in the patch notes? Fixed a bug preventing players from using the craft bench and synth machine after leaving an instance. Oh my god. And it's still not fixed. I wasn't even in an instance. I just logged in. What the hell?
I'm on my way. Always moving.
Welcome, Carl. Hey, money bet.
I make my own destiny.
How make
Onward. Which direction do I choose?
Perfectly.
Forward. The weird beg paws.
What are you?
what?
Which direction do I choose?
Dang it.
You see?
I'm on my way.
No hostility.
Always moving. I don't even remember the last time I sat down. Destiny guides me. Yes.
Drink up.
A punishing pace.
Supra.
I
Yo,
stride
super.
on. Fear
All right,
my
mate.
steps. With every step I'm stronger. My tread unflagging.
Go seek.
This path leads to glory. Left foot, right foot, repeat. Speak. A punishing pace.
Hello, stranger.
Right. Want to see me?
Eyes on.
It's nothing.
Ahoy!
I stride on.
Ready for.
I'd rather have a car.
Behold.
It's nothing. With each step, I rise. Destiny guides
Watch.
I come.
Oh!
Death.
Hi, buddy. What are you?
Always
Hey,
ahead.
Flesh.
On my way.
Well met.
If
Why are you?
which
How's it
direction
go?
do I choose? Fear my steps.
Yes.
Join us.
My tread unflagging.
Nice.
For life.
What? What?
Stop moving.
No, I mean, they're
Yeah, I
those two
know.
guys are bugged.
Well, if you just stand in the middle of them and just kill them.
Hey, Lolombo, how you doing, man? Welcome back. Well, just finished reading the artificial core blog post. Only took me about 4 hours. Yeah. Same. Thanks, man.
Give it to me. Give it to me now.
Oh my god.
You go. what's inside you? Let's find out.
Ooh, shit.
That was close.
How did that hit me? What the hell? What? Where are the... Oh, shit. Wait, so the ads don't reset to their initial position anymore?
They must have fixed it.
Oh. No. The new island mobs mechanic. What are you referring to, Snake? Yeah, okay, so this is a new feature with the fires being placed at your feet, right? The island is broken again. What's broken? I didn't notice anything except for the fact that the profit ads don't reset to their initial position. That's the only thing that I've seen so far. Or are you referring to something else? What is happening?
Run, Novak, run!
No, but I'm not sure I understand what's happening. Is this like a second prophet or something? Oh shit, it is a second prophet. What the hell? Okay. Oh, come on, man.
You can de-aggro them though, right?
The prophets,
no.
no.
The prophets you can't, no. Oof. Cool, now you got them in sync. Stay like that.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Snake, so you're referring to what I just saw here with the prophets, or? All the mobs are weird. Okay. So what I saw is this thing with the ads, which is weird. Oh shit! So secondary values are more valuable than coins, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if this is a bug or they actually meant to make this change. Yes. Okay. What? What? Okay, so those are bugged. Oh, this is a bad place. Come over here. Is it me or does the prophet turn slower? There was one more chest in the middle that I didn't open. Okay, so only sometimes the prophet turns slower. fuck's sake. Wow. Hey Dorlock, how you doing, man? Well, I just spent the last 3 or 4 hours going through the artificial core blog post. That's about it. Yeah, the roadmap, yeah. Is this worth getting? What, they nerfed Ranger? Not Rangers, just Snake. Sorry, Stick. Oh, come on. Oh, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, something did change. It's like some mobs are invulnerable. The prophet ads don't reset to their initial position.
I come with death. I'm on my way. Welcome to Flagging.
Thank you. Do I want to go again? Fuck it.
Straight on.
Insert.
On my way. Moving on. I'm on my way. I come with death. I'd rather have a car. Coming through.
For freedom.
I know the way.
How's it going, sailor?
I all tremble. With
Welcome,
each step I rise. Straight on. Yes, a punishing pace. Forward. Left
Wait,
foot,
where's the
right
NPC?
foot, repeat.
Oh,
This path leads to glory. Yes, a punishing pace.
Look who is back.
Always ahead. One foot in
got you.
front of the other. Which direction do I choose?
Don't mind the.
Footsteps are death. Left foot,
Welcome.
right foot, repeat.
Ooh,
Welcome to Quadark.
I really wish they didn't focus on this useless crap. And these ammunition types, these are really gonna break the game in my opinion. These are so bad. Just work on these, damn it. Open world, guilds, guild wars. You put these in, we'll be ready for release, man. Oh, okay, so they decreased flat armor penetration for standard stance. Universal cleanse now grants 60% tenacity. So a skill that has a, what, 2-minute cooldown gives 3 seconds of tenacity. Oh, I don't have campfire. Shit. Jesus. Oh my god. How many times do you reset? The fuck? Yo.
You, my beautiful guildmates.
Woody.
What you guys doing?
Nothing.
Were you discussing the roadmap?
Yeah, I did.
And what's your thoughts? I didn't hear anything.
I think it's awesome what they're planning to do with the open world and PvP and stuff. I think it's really good. I don't like the runes items like the recharge, the ammunition stuff. I think that those are really useless.
I think the ammunition is good, the types, but I don't like that you need to spend the resource in order to use a skill.
I don't know, man. Those ammunitions are horrible in my opinion.
Well, if you saw the ammunition recharges, they did something. So it's like infusing your weapon to do stuff.
Yeah, man, but they're too powerful. So basically, it's like they were all designed for attack speed ranger, basically, and that's how I saw it. And some of them are, Jesus, I have no idea how they came up with those ideas. They're just gonna break the game.
Well, I believe that everything has a balance, so... Yeah, so that's what I don't know. I mean, in theory, it seems really nice. But in implementation, I'm not sure. Don't think about it ranger-wise, because rangers can get nerfed, you know, and then it doesn't matter. Or another class will come along and will be much stronger. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It's not just ranger. It's basically any class that any build that is an attack speed build will become gods with those ammunitions.
Well, first of all, are we sure that these are all the ammunitions there are? Also, do you think that this is the final form of them? We don't know. I like the concept.
Well, we don't know because I queried about the new runes that there was no healing ones, and they said, "Oh, not everything is listed."
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're not even sure if everything is there. But I don't know, I like the concept. It's build variety, but if they are so powerful, I'm gonna guess that they will nerf the shit out of them. Also, things will change a lot using runes, using ammunition, using new... Because all the artifacts, once that update comes, will have passive skills. So that will be powerful as well. And then you will have active skills as well if you want to enchant your items. So this will be powerful again.
Yeah, man, but I don't know. What I'm seeing is a lot of damage inflation, basically. It's like everything that they listed there increases overall damage. And...
Yeah, but that's character progression.
Well, not really, man, because at some point the game will be unplayable. I mean, there was nothing in there that, I don't know, increases protection. Basically, you gotta think about this, like, the changes like these will increase the difference between new players and old players. It's like you're gonna be able to one-shot people who are new in tier 3 gear or something like that, you know. Yeah,
So
I
you
don't
mean
know.
the gap between the two are gonna be too much?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you think about it, at some point there will be a wipe. So everyone will start at the same point, let's say. Even in other MMOs, you can't expect somebody that just started the game and has early gear or early endgame gear have the same power, or at least close power to somebody that plays the game for months, right? Or somebody who is progressing their characters for that time.
I don't know.
I don't see something bad there. I don't know. There is someone close to you, by the way. I see an aura. Oh,
Yeah, it's a prophet.
okay. All I'm saying whenever I see those things is we just have to wait and see how they implement stuff. And maybe you need this power in order to do raids, for example. And also, if you think about it, right now you don't have anything to do in the game, right? How does your character grow stronger from here, Nova?
Yeah, I don't know. I judged everything there from the PvP perspective, so yeah, I don't really care about.
Yeah,
PvE.
I understand that. I understand that if somebody uses those things and somebody is not, then the one that uses has an edge. Yeah, of course. But then if you don't use the correct artifacts or you don't use tier 3 weapon, overclock weapon with talents, and another player doesn't use that, then you're gonna be way better than him.
Yeah, but that's not good to be way better than someone just because you use some ammunition.
No, but
So that's
yeah,
really
but
bad for PvP, you know?
it depends how easy it is to get this ammunition, though. No?
Yeah, that is true.
Because if a new player can just craft them easily with, I don't know, 2 tier 3 materials, then, and he has 10 of them, for example, then he can do everything. I don't know. I mean, character progression is good, in my mind. Because if you think about it, if we get a wipe, and we reach the same point that we are right now with the gear that we have, what else do we have to do for our characters? Nothing. So why are you farming right now, for example? For nothing.
True.
For me, the concept of runes seems nice. So having passive and active runes that you can use. I don't like that you need to use an ammunition, or not ammunition. You need to use a resource in order to use a skill.
Oh Jesus.
This I think is a bad thing. I don't know. Other than that, instead of doing 800 damage with the new ammunition, you might do 1.5k damage. Is that?
No. I mean, check the
That bad?
ammunitions. There's some of them that are like insane. Like you do AOE with each auto attack and stuff like that. It's insanity what's in there, man.
To be honest, I haven't checked them all. I just checked the healing one, which it was okay-ish, and I thought that everything is gonna be like that. So for example, the healing one, I think, is whenever you heal, you have a chance to heal the player for another 400 heal, which is okay.
Yeah, no, check the DPS ones. They're absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, and this is the first iteration, right? Maybe they will nerf them. Okay, let me have a look. So we need them. What do you think about the the duo stat artifacts?
Eh, it's okay. I mean, you get more variety, but
I think it's good.
yeah, definitely.
Although
Dude,
I think
I want the open
it's
world content, the guild wars, that's amazing. So the fact that
This
they're gonna
this
do
is six
that.
months away.
Hmm?
This is 6 months away, maybe more.
Yeah. Yeah, their timeline is definitely not realistic.
Yeah, did you see? I checked it. No way they meet those deadlines.
Yeah, no way.
We had Prison Island for like 4 months, 3 months, trying to reiterate on it. And you're telling me that every 2 weeks something new and big is gonna come to the game? No way. There's no way. Okay, so you're talking about ammunition. What do you think about the advanced chips?
Hold on a second.
They are okay. But yeah, let me see the ammunitions.
Yeah, no, the chips are. I think the damage chips are also really powerful.
You need to have power spikes, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, which of the ammunitions you think is broken?
There is one that
Basic
does
attacks?
AoE real damage. Check that one out. And there is another one which does AoE damage. Not real, but I don't know, physical damage or something like that.
Basic attacks burn 25 mana from the target upon impact.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah, but it's not constant, right?
What do you mean?
When you use your ammunition recharger, it recharges the ammunition on the advanced chip, right? So whenever the advanced chip procs, that thing happens. I think. So basically, what you see on the ammunition, on the display of the ammunition, is when
Well, no. Wait
an
a minute.
ammunition charge.
Wait a minute. No.
No?
I mean, in the description of the ammunition, it says that it's on hit. So it's for auto attacks. It's not for triggering the main chip.
So whenever you have this enabled on your weapon, it will always happen, you think?
I mean, that's what on hit means. I don't know if they change it or not.
Because some advanced chips are chance on hit do that. And if it happens, then you remove one ammunition from that advanced chip. I think the new ammunition doesn't work like you think it does. I think it's when the advanced chip procs. So when the one ammunition gets consumed.
Well, I don't know. Then why is it on hit? And so some of them are not on hit.
Thinking about it.
So that's not a
Yeah,
mistake.
oh yeah.
Because
One
some of
is
them are not
upon
on
chip
hit.
proc. Yeah, some say upon chip proc. Maybe it is on hit. gonna say that maybe ammunition recharges, ammunition types will need like an internal cooldown.
But they don't have it. Because there
don't.
are some which I think have internal cooldowns.
Use attacks.
Actually, no, ammunition doesn't have cooldowns. In the it's only
Yeah, no, it doesn't have, but maybe it actually does, or maybe it needs to. It needs to have. That increases physical resistance by 20%. Charges are consumed only on critical hits. What? I don't understand a lot about the ammunition types. Seconds taking it. Oh yeah, its attack creates a 2-meter radius explosion, dealing attack power, making them ideal for clearing clusters or disrupting formations.
yeah. Imagine using that on a battleground in PvP. And it triggers for every auto attack.
Yeah, but even if it does, the damage is not that high, right?
When you do it to all the players in the enemy team,
Yeah. I don't think it's that big. Maybe it is, but I don't think so. A lot will change with the playstyles, with all these incorporated into the game. Passive skills, new active skills.
yeah, I so
that
don't
we
care about those,
even
man.
know.
Why don't they just make the content, the open world content and the guild content? That would be amazing.
They will do it, but I understand they wanna make something, you know, deep. Because in like 2 or 3 months right now, if somebody farms, he has beaten the game, really.
Not really, man. If you put in the open world content that they're describing there, with like conquering objectives and fighting other guilds, that's a replayable content that you can do over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, how the game is right now. I like that they are adding a raid. I'm gonna say that.
Yep.
So the depot is gonna come as a raid as well. I'm not sure how will they implement it, so it is correct. Where are his minions? Novak?
Something changed with the island, and as you can see, there are also some mobs there that are bugged. The prophet ads no longer reset to their initial position. They stay where you left them, basically.
Okay, so but the profits reset
The
without
profit
the need of
resets,
moving.
and the minion, the what do you call it? The ads are over here, where I pulled him last time. So where you pull him first time, that's where the ads remain.
Dude, how does this happen every time? they they didn't even touch on the island on this patch.
Yeah, I know.
They didn't even. I I don't know.
I don't know, man.
How does this happen? And you think that adding all these things that they want to add in the open world will not break the game again?
Yeah.
I crafted some weapons the other day. So now I don't need overclocked weapons. I rerolled them and I have the correct talents on them. But I need to make them perfect.
You mean you don't need them to be forged?
Yeah, I don't need them to be forged.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I made 4 weapons, I think. Rerolled them. What recipe is that there? Blue one.
Regenatron.
Regenatron, I would take that. Actually, it's a blue. Nah, not the blue.
Not worth it.
Not worth it. Didn't I tell you that the blog post is gonna be huge?
Yep, you were right.
I wasn't correct on one thing. I said that Friday, after the blog post, would come a huge patch. But yeah, it wasn't that huge. It was tiny.
It was tiny.
It was tiny. But what did they say? December 30th.
Jeez, yeah.
So they're moving their launches on Tuesdays now. How much are you betting that they will not meet those Tuesday deadlines?
Everything. Dude, they released the blog post at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I was in the Discord waiting until 2, I think it was 2 in the night, that they said that it's gonna come in 4 hours. I was in there. I was looking at the chaos.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, if they're postponing even the blog post. They said we are polishing the blog post. The only thing I didn't see them mentioning, and it does suck, is that they didn't say anything about quests. They didn't say anything about rework of the quests, of the early quests
Yeah,
for
yeah.
new players. Because even if you add all the shit into the game, it's nice for people that went through all the bullshit.
Yeah, but the new player experience is gonna suck. Yeah.
No one is gonna stay to the game. It's gonna be the same 100 players that they're playing right now. It's not
Sorry,
more.
no one is gonna stay? Is there anybody playing the game?
No, he means
Right
at
now,
release, man.
no. Yeah. I mean, even if somebody new starts right now or in the wipe, if the same quests are there and the same progression is there, no one will stick in the game again.
I mean, rewriting the quest and doing that huge thing if they want to do that. I don't think that they're gonna manage to do anything like that.
If you're saying that we will rework the world, the next step to that is to actually rework the story quests, the quest lines, the quests in general.
What do you
Like
think
those
they
suck.
mean by reworking the world? Like, what do you
Putting
think that it's gonna happen?
events. They will
Yeah,
add
events.
shit like yeah, but all that shit is for end game. It's not for early game.
I mean, to be honest, the quest line is not bad. Actually, it is good. When you started the game, it was interesting, new. I mean, as a new player, it's good. The,
I
I
don't
think it's
Wigsy,
dog shit.
the first quests,
I mean,
like when you do like levels up to level 14 or 15, they're pretty terrible, man.
what do you mean? As in the content? What do you do?
No,
Or
no, the progression itself, so the quest themselves. So there's like they're very, very unbalanced. So I know that, for example, at levels 9 and 10, there's like a gap
yeah.
in quests that it's really hard to get over. At around level 12, there's quests that send you like in that mine area where there's like mobs that like two-shot you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So no, they're really badly made, man. So
And the traveling, you have to travel a
oh
lot.
yeah.
A lot. Because all the other stuff, maybe they rework the mobs in that mine, and then you can kill them easily, so you don't have that problem. But if you have to always travel from one place to another, and it takes like 30 or I don't know 15 minutes to complete a quest, I mean that's dog shit by design.
You really think
They
so?
they need to rework this shit, yeah. No casual player is gonna come into the game and say, "Ooh, I like this. Let me keep on playing."
I mean, okay.
When you did it, Wixie, didn't you
Oh,
think that you were getting
honestly,
mission or something?
my honest idea about the quest, that's not the thing that they did wrong. Sure, it's not balanced. Something is wrong. They didn't have some quality of life things in it, and it's sometimes you need to do. I mean, you have to go to wiki to understand what's happening in the quest. I'm sure some of them have been handled by adding some, I don't know, markers and stuff. Some
Yeah,
of them may
they've
not,
put
but
they've put markers
honestly,
for
how
every
many
quest.
times? I mean, I did the quest line like I think 3 times, and it was not the worst thing in the Corepunk actually. The worst thing in the Corepunk was, I don't know, getting disconnected from the game, not having play every time you teleport, you have to do. Even walking. I mean, I don't know about you, but for me personally, I like even they have bigger world like than it is right now. It's for my taste, it's small. I want bigger maps. I don't know. I don't care about loading screens if they can't add other continents that you have to load and go to them. It's all good. It's like, I don't know, Guild Wars or whatever. But the moment that you walk in some direction and go do something, that means open MMO to me. Even if
Yeah, but why do
sure
you
it
want
can.
so big map?
Do you really think the Corpunk's map is big enough comparing to every other MMO out there?
Okay, if we compare with other memos, I don't think that it's too big. But what
Yeah.
I've seen in the blog post and the areas that they are going to implement in as new open world zones, let's say, because they spoke about 5 new zones or something. I think with those additions and the map not being restricted as it is right now, when you go into the bounds in the outer bounds, you can't go through and you die. If they remove that, then I think it's I think it's
Sure.
pretty
No,
big.
I meant that to the as a response to your comment about walking for quests. I mean, every other MMO does this. World of Warcraft is
Yeah.
Walk of Warcraft. Basically, and
Walk
I
of
actually
Warcraft.
enjoy that when I see someone, oh, you go into the new zone. Sure, the construct, the repetition of these, what you call it, quests that you have to go back and forth the same route like 3, 4 times. That's something that maybe they should work on. But walking in general, I
Yeah, it's
mean,
okay.
I'm
It's
okay
okay.
with it.
But if you think in WoW, for example, in a new expansion, when you go into a new zone, they tell you go there. Once you go there, you do some quests in the area, and then they tell you go further,
Somewhere
and then you
else.
go
Yeah,
further and do quests in that area. In
exactly.
Corepunk,
Yeah,
it's not like that. It's like
yeah,
go speak
exactly.
to that guy, and then they tell you
That's their
go
fault.
speak
Yeah,
to that guy in Uganda, and then you
yeah.
go to Uganda, you speak to that guy, and then they tell you, okay,
Go
thank you
back to
for
the
talking
same
to
guy.
me. Now go back to the same guy, which is in Uganda again.
Yeah, that's a
Not
little
do
bit
anything
ridiculous,
in
but
between.
yeah. I mean, that is part of their quest design. That's the fault. Yeah, there is. But the walking itself, I mean, that's what I mean by expanding the world. Because if they expand the world, they don't have to say, oh, yeah, go back to the same guy. They don't have to do that again. You know what I mean? If there were
Yeah,
other parts of the world,
they need,
like,
but they need to say that
but they
okay,
don't have
you
it.
you don't have to go there, but do quests. So if they don't
Yeah.
mention anything about quests, that means that they will not redesign the quests. And if the
Yeah,
quests
even
remain
so,
like they are
look at the
now,
quest
it's
line.
it.
All of them are in the first zone, the golden whatever the village is, and to the left, the area with the wolves. And
Yeah.
some quests are in the jungle. The rest into the swamp, there's not much. I mean, there are secondary quests that are not mandatory for the quest line and for leveling up, as far as I know. But again, the location of the city is kind of weird. You are in the south, and then there is no teleportation. That's what lacks in this game, because but I'm
Oh, you
always
mean fast
pro
travel?
expanding the world. Yeah.
Oh, you mean yeah, you mean traveling?
However they can expand the world, I'm always behind that idea of expand this world, let us go through some new biome, or it doesn't matter, something that it is not the same thing that it was before, you know what I mean? And let us explore it, whatever it is. That's the real MMO feel, that you walk somewhere and see new things and say, oh wow, I want to be
Yeah,
here.
I agree with you.
I think so. Yeah, they released a roadmap, but no. They're adding dungeons. So their plan is to actually add a proper dungeon, like a classic dungeon. So the depot will be a dungeon following the model from other MMOs. And their plan is to release all the other heroes until the end of 2026,
The
when
year, yeah.
1.0 will launch, when the official launch will be.
Do
Yeah,
you
so
think
this
the
wait, this
dungeons
is the roadmap at the end.
will be instance, right?
Dungeons?
What?
The dungeons will be instance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what other, I mean,
They said that they will add in the map, in the global map, they will add new biomes in which inside of those terrains there will be new dungeons.
Yeah.
So in each biome will be one, basically.
Yeah.
So they are expanding the world. But I don't see any mention of, adding quest lines to get to those specific
I mean,
biomes. I'm gonna guess they will add. I'm hoping they will add. But maybe they will need to first create the world. So have that.
Exactly.
Yeah. and then add on.
I mean, I would say even MMOs, I don't know. The quest line is when you have the elements, then you want to, I don't know, tell a story or something like that, and give meaning to all these areas that you have. Sure, it is a big part of any MMO, but even if they put your character in this game and say, oh, okay, there is no quest, just go do whatever you like. You will find anything that you will see. I would play that game like that. I'm playing the game like that, Albion. It doesn't tell you anything to do. It just tells you go. That's it. After like 5-10 minutes of the start, it tells you go do whatever you like.
I
Eventually,
don't
you're
like
gonna
that.
learn. I mean, sure, it's a taste thing, but at the end, the world, the items, the what you have it, the enemies, the camps, whatever things that are in this world makes you play it. You want to do dungeons or you don't want to do dungeons, doesn't have to be a quest to show you, oh yeah, there's a dungeon here and you can do it or not. No matter if there's a quest there or not, if you like the dungeon, you're gonna do it. You know what I mean? You're gonna go
Yeah,
there, explore it, and do it after the fact. Sure, there
but
can be a quest there, but I mean,
I don't
some
like the
people like
idea
it,
of having a world
some
map
people don't.
and then they tell you, go, be
Yeah,
free of
I,
everything.
I'm by you with that because some people like it to be some sort of
Yeah, or a
guidelines
story,
through this.
or a
Yeah,
story. Yeah,
but again, I don't think that their quest line was that bad. I mean, sure, it was for the starters. Even how many people played? All of us played that quest line for several times. No,
well,
sure, it was bad,
the
but
first,
that's not why I left the game, or I don't know, some other people left the game. People were making like 10 characters, 10, 12 characters, just, I don't know, different combinations or for whatever reason. I myself did four. I don't know how many you did. The quest line
yeah,
was okay,
easy.
it's
Yeah,
kind of bad, so I skip one of some of them. I do fast some of those, and then the rest maybe I don't do it, so it's not a big problem.
yeah, but
You
once
want
you
it?
know the game, you can do it. When you
Yeah,
don't know the game, for example,
but
when I
what were people looking for after doing the quest for 10 times? Not exactly the quest line, you know what I mean? They were looking, oh, this character is cool. I want to play this build. That character, that's more MMO like than okay, yeah, quest line. You know what I mean? For me, it's I want to know how does it feel to play this character, or other class, or other build. I don't know. They are doing extra. I don't know what you call them. These Destiny boards. You know, POE. The big
oh yeah, the
thing
leaderboard.
that has connections. You go there and you make your build. You want to do all of this stuff from different stars to different characters to know what each of them exactly do, and that's the game. Doesn't matter if you go to Mausoleum for a hundredth time or for the other map. You do the same maps over and over again. Like how many are there with different difficulties and different elements, but you do it with different characters because you want to know what's happening. The same world, but different ways of doing it. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
you're
And
you're not doing it just to learn. You're doing it to progress your
yeah,
character.
yeah, and you're doing it to get another feel. I mean, for me, I mean, questline, okay, sure, it was bad, but I did it like 3, 4 times because I wanted to play Ranger, I wanted to play Destroyer, and even Shaman.
I,
Even I mean, I
I
didn't play Shaman.
stopped
Yeah,
playing Corepunk. I stopped playing Corepunk the first time I started playing at around level 11. That's where
really?
I had my first bottleneck with quests. I didn't
Ah, the
start
bottom.
from day one, for example. I started like 1 month later, and no one was doing
Ah,
those quests. And I felt like I couldn't do anything. I couldn't progress anymore. All the quests
yeah,
were hard to do. after
And they were
even the input
grouping.
quest.
You needed to group up.
Yeah, but no one was playing at the time, or no one was in the state that I was in, and
Exactly.
I didn't have fun with the game. I didn't felt like exploring the game or something. I just
So,
felt like
so if they
getting
didn't
put into
bottleneck you to those quests, if they didn't tell you, oh, what was the quest? The wolves and the brains and the imps, you know, that was for me bottleneck too. I stuck on that quest and then finally realized, oh yeah, I can do it with other people, you know. If they didn't put you behind that quest and block you, you know, and they say, okay, even in the branch, in the quest line, they would say, okay, you can go do these sideline, let's say, call it a sideline quest and take 4
Sync.
imps, or you can
The
continue
depot
your
will
main
be a
grind quest
classical
and
dungeon.
do the
Like,
solve the
hold on a
easy
second.
parts. There are quests
I'm
that
gonna
were
mute these
easy,
guys.
you know.
Where is it? So the depot. The depot is a large location and a raid dungeon consisting of 5 subzones and 7 bosses in total. Dungeon follows a classic scheme. Players progress from one boss to the next until they reach the final challenge. It is designed for solo, duo, party, and 12-player raid formats. Yeah.
the quests.
Exactly.
The game doesn't tell you go kill 500 wolves or nuts to level up to level 20.
Yeah.
And if the game told
No.
me,
It's
I
gonna
wouldn't
be.
play that
It's
game.
gonna be a dungeon,
period.
man. It's gonna be instanced.
What I want to do is explore the world, but have a quest line or a main story quest.
Yeah.
But yeah, they didn't
Move
mention
me
anything about
towards that
Steam
direction.
release.
Move me towards Golden
Yeah.
Field, and then move me towards
So
the
it's weird because
southwest city,
apparently
and then
all
move
these
me towards
dungeons will
the
be
Riveride city, and
will
then move me
will
towards
somehow have be
the
integrated
new
in the
zone
open
that they
world,
added
but
later,
the
and
dungeon
then move me to
themselves
the new
they will
biome.
be instanced.
Let me experience it as I want, but also guide me through it, you know?
Exactly.
And I think that Corepunk is doing a bad job at that right now.
So what happens after that? After that,
What happens?
let's say, yeah, the
You hit
status
max
of the
level.
game that says level 20, level 30, 40, whatever level is.
Then you start to do the end game stuff, which is PvP, battlegrounds, arenas, open world events, guild stuff. Then you
So
do
if you
dungeons, raids.
exactly. So if
Yeah.
you compare the time on you or another person like you spends on MMOs, specifically MMOs, not the other genres, how much of a time you spend on reaching to a point, to a level,
Yeah,
whatever you
level
call
20.
it, and how much of time you spend after the fact and doing the
They just had to implement the stuff they showed in the trailer, and they again going some strange routes. Okay, I'm not really sure what you mean. You mean that they needed to implement that biome, the cyberpunk city? Maybe they'll do that at some point. But I mean, in the trailer, they didn't show any mechanics or anything like that. They just showed some, like, I don't know, pieces of the map. From what I can tell, they actually are implementing stuff. So I don't know, the stuff that they presented in this blog post. There is a 4-man dungeon in the trailer. Well, this is gonna be, the depot is gonna be a 4-man dungeon. So solo, duo, party, and 12-man raid. I don't know. I like what they want to do with the open world. That's I don't know. For me, that's the best part of this roadmap. I don't like the stuff that they're gonna do with the items at all, especially with perks and especially with types of ammunition. But I think these are gonna break the game. But other than that, they seem to be going in the right direction. I mean, okay, they are implementing the first dungeon, the first normal dungeon, like what people understand when they say dungeon or raid. Yeah.
The end game and reap the
Exactly.
benefits and enjoy the game at the end. I understand the point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to tell to the
Exactly.
devs as well, that you need to put some love into the early experience of a new player.
Yeah, to
Because
be
right
honest, they
now,
put
a
some
lot of
extra
people,
love in it.
yeah, but they need to add more, because if it happens to new players like what happened to me, they will not, rejoin the
All right,
game.
guys. Well, I'm
I
gonna
had
log off
the opportunity whenever I quit
because these guys are
Corepunk
just
to
rambling on,
actually
and
replay it, because I didn't have anything else to play, and I said, "Oh, I bought Corepunk like
Let's play that.
3 months ago. Let's try. Let's give it another try."
even the other zones
Yeah,
they are going
actually,
to
that was
implement.
for me the
Most of the
Oh my
same.
god, I
people,
gotta mute these guys.
mo-
Even the other zones they are going to implement to the game will have dungeon dump. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, where is it? So each of these zones, each of these new biomes that they add will come with their own dungeon. So basically, Depot will be this area of the open world which will have its own dungeon, and each of these zones will have their own dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, they didn't specify what kind of dungeon. Only for the Depot, they went into details that it will be a normal dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, okay, guys. I'm gonna log off. I will see you all. Oh, man. I will be away for like a week or something like that. So I will see you all after Christmas, I guess. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for being here for the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Okay, bye bye.